Fellow Falcoholics, what is up? Welcome to day 2 of the Falcoholic Lives NFL Draft Party 2026, brought to you, of course, by FanDuel. And we are here. I'm Kevin Knight, Falcoholic Kevin, joined, of course, by, you know him, the boss man, Dave Choate, and my co-host this evening, Adnan Ikic at Say Which Way, to bring you guys our coverage of rounds 2 and 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft. The Falcons have some picks today, so that'll be nice. At least at this point, they have picks today. I think Ian said something about, we had 5 picks with the Bears that one time, and then we had 11. Most of those were day 3 picks. But, yeah, crazy things could happen. We'll see what goes on tonight. The Falcons are going to be picking at 48 and 79. So, about 15 picks till the Falcons will be up. So, 49ers are on the clock. Before we dive in, though, I want to welcome, of course, the boss man, Dave Choate. How are you doing tonight, Dave?
Not too bad. I'm excited to see something happen.
Yeah.
Regardless of what it is.
We did a great job with no first round pick last night. That was a phenomenal broadcasting by us and all of our guests. Appreciate Bryce Lewis and Trayshawn Diaz coming on as well. But a little bit more Falcon centric tonight, so that'll be a nice change. Appreciate everyone who hung out with us through an expedited first round. It was the shortest first round I think over 10 years. So under 3 hours. Love that. That was good energy. But I want to welcome in Adnan Ikic, my co-host as well. Adnan, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing fantastic right now. I'm over the moon, and I was just saying off the air, this is the first time I've seen Dave in a year. I think he got wind that I was looking for a raise, and he completely avoided me. But no.
Dave's a very busy man. He's got a lot. He wears a lot of hats. He's doing a lot of things for the site. So it's on that performance review is going to happen someday. Okay, so just be ready.
Your first one in like a decade, buddy. It's coming.
We're building a whole portfolio. So yeah, eventually maybe that'll happen. Probably not, but
he's going to hit it with the. We'll have it after the Falcons make the playoffs.
There you go. That's
we'll all be
bet.
dead, but that's okay.
Yeah, hopefully not. Maybe tonight could go a long way into fixing some issues that the Falcons have. Obviously, a lot of great players still on the board here, entering the second round. But I think the biggest news for the Falcons is not sort of whether they're going to enter the fray at the top of the second round, but more if they're going to decide to take a trade down, given the fact that they've only got 5 picks. And Adnan, I'm curious, we've talked about this obviously a lot on the show leading up to this, but given the board, given what's happened so far, how do you feel about a potential trade down scenario at pick 48?
I'm always happy with the trade down, but I feel like the Falcons are in a pretty advantageous position of where they are in the second round, where they're going to have more talent than what we sort of expected going into the draft. I feel like it's just sort of a given the fact that, last night there was some, reaches that happened where you sort of look at it like, I wasn't expecting Rutledge to go in the first round. I wasn't expecting the Jets to do what they did in the first round. So you're going to have some guys that are on the board that you feel really, really good about. And we're gonna have it like as we sort of view the draft live, where we're gonna have our list of 3 to 4 guys, where we're like, okay, we really hope this guy's on the board, and we're sort of subtracting pick by pick to the point where, there's only 2 picks left, and there's 3 guys I feel really, really comfortable with, and you're always gonna have someone. I remember we could never really take advantage of it under Fontenot, given the fact that we always traded up to around here. But had the Falcons stayed where they were in the second round, the year they moved up for Matthew Bergeron, Brian Branch was going to be there. And Brian Branch had no business at all falling to where he fell. That's just an example. The year he traded up for Rook, Cooper DeJean didn't end up falling where the Falcons were, but he ended up being very, very close. And I thought the Falcons were trading up for Cooper DeJean because they desperately needed a cornerback. Now, of course, you went with Rook, you went with Bergeron, the rest is history. There's no need to rehash that right now. But the point is, there's going to be guys there. And I kind of feel like right now I'm saying trade down, But by the time we get to the pick, it'll be like, no, don't trade down. Take this guy that's like this first round talent. And if they do trade down, we'll end up being a little disappointed.
It's kind of like you kind of want the great players to fall so that you can get a good trade down. But then if you do that, you're more tempted to take the great players. So I mean, that's when these trade down opportunities typically arise. So we will get to that. Gotta welcome in our third guest this evening. Hey, what's up? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Doing great.
Excellent, excellent. All right, I want to make sure because I don't know that I've ever actually heard you say your name. Is it Avian or Avian or how do you pronounce it?
It's Avian. A lot of people get it wrong.
Yeah, I know you've called people out for that, so I was not even gonna try butcher that first. But welcome on, guys. I'm sure you've heard Avian on Avian, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
okay. Almost botched it again. He's got his own show on YouTube where he does film breakdowns, and I've really enjoyed it. Also, I think one of the more fun Falcons personalities on Twitter these days. So welcome in, and we appreciate you taking the time to join us tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all having me on. Yeah, I think I've calmed down on Twitter, but like everybody is like not off limits.
Yeah,
so I let my opinions be known, but I'm trying to calm down a little bit.
Just a little, you know. It's okay to come in a little hot, especially. Go look at my game tweets from about 8 years ago. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Wow. Definitely don't do that.
I keep
Falcons
seeing some of your tweets where it's like, oh, well, I'm glad to be wrong.
Yeah,
I keep seeing some of those.
Yeah, it's I used to be much more spicy on game day, especially. So I had to tone that down a little, but we're glad to have you here, and we're discussing the possibility of a trade down from 48. What do you think about the potential of something like that happening?
I think it's a chance, but if you listen to the Falcons and their podcast with, I think Tori, I forgot who, I think Will, they say that's most likely for 79. But I think if the board falls our way, we're for sure going to trade back from 49. But as of right now, I think we're going to be 49, then we're going to trade back, or at 49, 79, then 122 and trade back. That's what I think. But leave it up to me. I'm trading back regardless. I want to take the Bills approach and just shotgun the trade backs. That's it.
Yeah, that could be a lot of fun. I would not rule out that possibility either. Dave, what are you thinking at this point about potential trades on day two tonight?
It wouldn't surprise me at all, right? And I do think it depends on how the rest of the second round goes until we're up. But to me, if you've got a few good choices there, choices you feel comfortable with, you do try to pull off like the Bills approach. You move down a handful of spots, pretty secure you're going to get one of the guys you want and pick up some extra draft capital. Like I really think, he hasn't said it outright, but Cunningham doesn't want to leave this draft class with just 5 selections. And I don't think he wants to go into next year with like just the full complement. I think if he's serious about building this team through the draft, which I think he is, he wants more swings. He said that. And so the best way to get it is to start right now. So it would not surprise me given who's left. You never know how things are going to unfold. But if we did trade down, not just with the second round pick, but potentially with the third too.
Wow.
Yeah, I was about to say you saw the pick, right? Yeah.
Wow.
The 49ers have taken Deshaun Stribling from Ole Miss with pick 33. That's definitely the biggest, I think, mismatch between consensus and pick so far, which actually is very on brand for the 49ers. But yeah, that's a crazy one.
Whoa.
Yeah, I thought they might take a receiver or a guard or something like that. But yeah, that's crazy.
Look, this is the type of guy in Kyle Shanahan's offense where he just ends up becoming like a fantasy football like league winner.
Yeah.
And like in the double digit teen weeks of the season where guys are dropping like flies and he ends up just becoming the number one.
Yeah, or he's the guy that you draft like absurdly high in your fantasy league and does absolutely nothing for you as you wait week after week for a 49ers receiver. Like, I don't know, I'm not upset about, any 49ers players in the past in particular. Definitely nobody last year that I drafted from San Francisco that didn't pan out. Maybe Brandon Ayuk, is a good example of that, but not the same situation though. So
the issue is those electromagnetic currents in their team facility.
Yeah,
He was ranked 112 and he just went 33. Wow.
Yeah. I was pulling up
Yeah,
Arif Hassan's consensus board. I think this is maybe the latest edition. I'm not sure, but yeah, he was I think 99. So yeah, I mean we're talking about a 67 pick difference here.
ESPN had him at 76, which is the most generous, but even that's like over 40 picks.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nice for him because I don't think he's there. I didn't have him in top 100 at all either.
Yeah, seems
That's
like
crazy.
You know,
I mean I know he tested
it is-
pretty well. So yeah.
Mhm.
It is funny that John Lynch was just talking about using AI for like the draft like 3 days ago. Like
Yeah.
maybe this is what's happening. I don't know. ChatGPT
You know,
pick.
Yeah, maybe. I can't wait till we see the first ChatGPT pick. Someone's just gonna let it slip that they just asked ChatGPT who to draft, and it's gonna be comedy. Maybe
a
it's
crazy pool.
Yeah. I wonder which team, honestly, it would be. That's probably good like lull in the draft content. But we did just get a couple questions in. We got Dirty Dogs 92. What's up, Dirty? Thank you so much for the $5 dono here, saying we need Adnan to give us what it was like to be in State Farm Arena last night. Happy to see that Hawks get a W and see Nikhil Anthony, NAW getting the MIP award as well. How was that game, Adnan? I bet you were on cloud 9 last night.
Oh my God, bro. It was like one of the best Hawks atmospheres I've been a part of. And like, I think it rivaled the 2008 series against the Celtics, where I was still a child back then. Sorry, Dave. I know you were in your like 30s back in those days. But it's like for the people that remember that series in 08, I don't think anything will ever rival it. But last night was like so close to it. It was popping. Like I came out of it with like my ears ringing, and it was just every single emotion where, you experience the joy of being up and like everyone was on their feet all fourth quarter, and then it felt like a shotgun blow to the chest when they like took the lead with a minute left, and then you somehow pull it out, and it's like we never pull it out, we never win that game, and we just won that game twice in a row. Yeah. And I'm expecting it to be even crazier tomorrow. It was incredible. I loved every bit of it.
Oh yeah, it sounds phenomenal. And yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this game. But on the topic of the Hawks, real quick, want to get in plug for FanDuel for sponsoring the show. Thank you guys. Speaking of the Hawks, okay, I'm riding the Hawks the whole way now. Hawks are 1.5 point underdogs going in to Game 4. I don't know how you could pick against this Hawks team because they just pulled out 3 games in a row. I mean, I think I don't know what you think on them, but I think they're sending them home right pretty soon in this series. So I think a big dub's coming. Yeah,
I hope so. I mean, they were talking about one of the Knicks players was on the verge of tears in his locker last night. I was like, all right, the blood's in the water, and the Sharks are like circling it right now. Now it's time for the kill shot.
Yeah.
I have no idea how they're making the Knicks favorites. Like that's kind of crazy to me. Like they seem like emotionally disjointed right now. But it is what it is. I don't know. I'll be there tomorrow. I'll try to make as much of a difference as I can in the crowd, just like everyone else, and it'll be a hell of a time.
Yeah, that's a fun one. We got NC Hammer, our moderator, with the $5. Thank you, NC. Adnan, you need to calm down a little. You still have too big of a smirk of happiness on your face from last night's game. Also, would like to see Lee Hunter or Ted Hurst tonight. Enjoy. I would also like those picks. Those are good polls there. NC. I think if they stick and pick, like that is a 2-player combo that they could feasibly walk away with. So we'll see how that goes. We did have a pick come in a minute ago, and it was guard Chase Santos from Texas A&M going to the Cardinals. So at least they're getting someone to block for Jeremiah Love. So I do like that pick. I think that's a good. I think that's a good idea now that they've decided they're going to have 75 running backs.
Also,
I feel so bad for Tyler.
Me too, man.
Can we talk about the Cardinals taking Jeremiah Love at 3 and immediately making him the 7th highest paid running back in the NFL?
I think it's like the second most guaranteed money ever in a running back contract too, or something.
I think like 50, something like that.
Yeah.
What exactly is like the ceiling here? Because I feel like if he reaches Pro Bowl, all pro levels, it's like all he's doing is sort of matching that contract.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's sort of like you have the player, but to me, it's like I have no problem with Jeremiah Love going in the top 5 in this draft class. I mean, I think that's reasonable. I just don't really get it for the Cardinals, especially considering I think they had already one of the most expensive running back rooms before they drafted him. It's just like I mean, I don't know. I question the decision making there. Obviously, they didn't get a trade down that they liked. It seemed like everyone was lowballing pretty hard last night. So I get that they wanted to stand by the value that they thought they were going to get. But yeah, that's a tough pill to swallow for me. And yeah, I like for the personal reasons with Algier is the biggest one. Also my dynasty team, because I was finally gonna have Algier as a starting running back, and then they just swiped it out of my grasp. Man,
I thought I was gonna be able to steal him.
Yeah, that was brutal. Yeah,
Love's got to be like, he's got to be the number one guy right now, right?
In dynasties. Oh yeah, no question. Yeah. It's him, and then I mean, if you're playing super flex or 2QB, it's probably Mendoza at number 2, but Jadarian Price is probably in that mix at this point as well. The receivers, whatever. But yeah, I need Tyler Algier to start. Like, this man deserves to start somewhere. Maybe they'll trade him. I mean, who knows?
I already gave you my prediction. Next year, he's going to go to the Ravens to replace Derrick Henry. They're going to draft somebody in the top 10 somehow. I don't know how we're getting there, but we're getting there.
Every year.
It's a new bird team. He's going to get replaced.
This poor man. All right, we do have a trade here. After the Bills made their pick, the Texans are actually coming up to pick 36. And we just had the Bills take edge rusher TJ Parker from Clemson at 35. So we'll see what's going to go on here.
I'm holding my breath every pick, man. I'm just hoping somehow Avon falls to 48 and we can just pick him.
Yeah,
I'm just hoping
that would be my dream. I think the two dream guys for me would have been like Terrell's number 1, and then I think Denzel Boston would be the second one for me. Justin, like, I can't believe this guy is here.
Yeah, I like Denzel too a lot.
Yeah, it's just the value is just too good at that point. Like, I know, like with Boston, people are like, "Oh, he's too similar to Drake." I don't care. Drake London's great. Drake London's great. Like, I don't care.
I know. I remember I was doing my top 20, and I kept going back to him for some reason because I just liked the way he played. And the consensus boards, it was like either Tyson. It was either Tyson, Tate, and Lemon. But mine, I had Tyson, Boston, and I had everybody else. Like, as far as those receivers who can line up anywhere, outside, inside, and do everything, I had that as Tyson and Boston, and everybody else, they were just either you're an outside receiver or you're a slot. And like, if we could get Boston, I'd be very happy with that.
Yeah, that'd be a fun one. But yeah, let's see. Well, they went to a commercial, so we won't get this Texans pick for like 7 more minutes apparently. But yeah, I mean, best available right now per the consensus board. Jermon McCoy's still out there. I mean, I know the medicals are scary, but man, that tape from 2 years ago. I mean, it's such a weird sentence to say, but man, that tape from 2 years ago, though. I mean, it was special. But
apparently the Texans they're drafting Caden McDonald. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That he was already
they do
like,
need a nose.
Yeah. I know Caden McDonald was someone that Falcons fans were really interested in as well. So
would that start the run of the defensive tackles? Because they did talk about like that positional cliff, and who's picking after the Texans? Is it I forgot.
Giants?
Yeah, they could definitely pick a defensive tackle. So Lee Hunter and Christian Miller could be gone, but Lord. I don't know, man.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. It's like you have your prospects that you want. Now you're just counting down how many picks until the Falcons are on the clock, and you're just trying to like do that quick math in your head of like, okay, if we can survive this, this, and this.
Yeah,
in years past, though, you would wait for your guy, and then there was no chance the Falcons were taking him. They're taking somebody completely different, maybe moving up to get him.
Yeah,
I think if somebody gets in the range, would we move up like 1 or 2 picks? That's what I'm curious about.
Yeah, I was putting together something. I didn't end up tweeting it out because I'm a coward, but it was like the Falcons jumping the Bucks for one of the linebackers, like if CJ Allen or or Rodriguez is still there. Because I think they could do that move for like a 4th and then get a 5th back. So, I mean, I that type of trade, like, I don't really care that much about that, going up a few spots. But, I mean, you gotta get more picks somewhere. So if they do that, then they really got to trade down. But
it falls. But like, back to the corner thing. I think another thing playing for Avion's case is like there's like what 2 or 3 corners that were some people argue were above him. So like Jermont McCoy, arguably the best corner. Then you have Brandon Cisse, and then maybe Keith Abney for some people. Like it just really depends. But also a lot of people see him as a nickel too, so that may push his value down a little bit more. And so he might be there at 48, but it's coming close. And
yeah, we got what 9 picks now? Or wait, no, 11. I'm terrible with pick math, but
11 for now, and then the rug will get pulled out.
yeah, it'll be the 12th that takes him away. Don't count your picks before you're on the clock, is what they say. So we can't.
Does anyone have what the trade was, like what the actual trade was?
Yes, I got it. It was hold on. The Texans traded from what was it, 38 to 36, so 2 picks. And I think they sent a third and got a 4th back. So I mean, it was so right. Yeah. I mean that's not bad. I mean, this is still earlier in the second, but yeah.
Yep, and there's a ton of like first round guys still available. I think, and people that had first round grades, I would say.
They definitely probably got wind that McDonald was going to go to the Giants if they made this type of trade just to jump New York.
Yeah,
No, I'm sure
They're
York
probably right. Yeah, they're probably right. So, all right.
Ooh.
Let's see. That's a big man. My goodness. Whew. Yeah, Caden McDonald would have been nice, but that was one of the guys that I was like, I think there's 0% chance that he makes it.
Yeah, I didn't think he would make it here. I didn't even think he would make it to day 2. And then with Lee Hunter as well, like I remember maybe like December, like early January before the comp or Senior Bowl, he was like mid day 3, like 5th and 6th round. And after the Senior Bowl, now we're talking, he could be a late first round pick. And I'm like, he went from being a steal to out of our range. And I was just, I was just so mad about it. But hopefully he can make it. He's not too far away, but
I think he will.
Some of these teams.
I
think he could too.
After the Senior Bowl, I was like, no, I don't think that's going to happen. But then he had that one terrible vertical jump, and that might be enough to get him to fall to 48. So, that he very well, I think there's a realistic shot for sure that he does make it to the Falcons pick. But, the more good players to choose from, the better, as long as the Bucs don't get any of them.
Because then you look at like all the teams that could use a defensive tackle, like, okay, the Giants are up next. You don't really think Cleveland because they just spent a top 5 pick on that. Maybe you would argue KC, no Cincinnati, maybe New Orleans, probably Miami, New York. I would say Baltimore, but it's scary. So, like, there was like 6 teams, and we only got like 2 or 3 defensive tackles left before we just grasping at straws right there. But I'm hoping something happens.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, I think it'll tell us a lot about Cunningham, right? Like says he's not going to. He's going to be patient. He's going to avoid like jumping up, going for the best player available. So, if we hit that cliff and he's still going DT, I'm gonna be looking at him a little sideways for that. But hopefully, I can't imagine that would be the case. You'd have a lot of good guys left.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny. Like, I feel like I have this like picture of how Ian Cunningham's going to operate, but that's operating 100% on speculation because this man has never made a pick in Atlanta, so we have no idea in reality. It's just purely like off vibes that I'm assuming that this man wants to trade down, but it just makes sense, I think, for where the Falcons are at this point. But
I mean, it's not just vibes; it's also every interview he's given so far, where he's not making it a secret. Now, is he just throwing the most elaborate smokescreen of all time, and he's actually like an aggressive trade upper? In which case, it would be like, okay, like hey, I tip my cap, you got me. But I don't think so.
Yep. I guess we will see. We will see indeed, and we will get the New York Giants pick here in just a moment. Caden McDonald, very emotional. I know he was expecting to go in round 1, elected to stick around in the green room, which I always respect guys that stick around to go up on stage on day 2. And good for him. I mean, I can't imagine he's too upset about getting to go play on that Texans defensive line. So
Yeah, he got it easy.
yeah. I think he's like, this is actually better for me. This is a better situation.
All he got to do is just stop the run and then let everybody else come in. His job is done for the drive.
Yeah.
So he'll be all right.
The other sort of like, I guess it could be an advantage of being a second rounder versus a first rounder if you really turn into one of those like star players after a few years. You're not tied down to the 50-year option.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, if you win 31, 32, the team gets a 50-year option. Yeah, it's a chunk of change, but it's a lot less money than the franchise tag, for example, if you really sort of elevate after 4 years. So that could be an advantage too to these guys that wind up falling out of the first round.
Yeah. No, it's underrated. I think the players that get drafted in the second round definitely have more leverage if they outplay their draft stock there than the first rounders do.
A couple guys said Fontenot would have been on the clock.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, I haven't the Falcons traded up yet. This is weird. Yeah, and it very much could be. We got JD with the $5. Thank you, JD, saying all my favorite Falcons Twitter accounts in one place. We're only missing Trayshawn. Trayshawn may come on later. He said maybe. So we'll see if we can get a little Trayshawn action. He'll be back on Saturday for sure. Go Hawks. Kuminga reminds me of that one Cam Reddish game.
He's talking about Game 6 against the Bucks in 2021 in the conference finals, but I will disagree a little bit because Kuminga just put together back-to-back great games. Reddish was a one-hit wonder. Yeah. Also, the Hawks lost that game by like 15.
So maybe not as impactful, but yeah, I prefer the great performances when we're winning. Yeah,
Cam Reddish's name in like 3 years now. So
yeah,
what we were Cam Reddish truthers in this city. I thought he was going to be it, and then he wasn't.
Yeah.
Wow, Colton Hood goes before Jermod McCoy.
Yeah, the medicals must be really scary on Jermod McCoy. It's unfortunate, but
I hate that for him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oof. Yeah. I mean, maybe the good news for him is that might lead to him going to a better team like later in the draft, instead of one of these teams that was picking in the top 10, except for maybe like the Chiefs. But yeah, when I saw the Chiefs trade up from Mansour Delane, that to me was a big sign that Jermod McCoy was not in play. And that they were like, all right, if we don't do this, then we are in big trouble. So, yeah, I like Colton Hood. I know some people thought he might sneak into the back of the first round, but I think that's a good DB, one of the top DBs left on the board. Didn't have him over Avon Terrell, but it's not my job to correct anyone else's picks. So, we'll just hope that everyone's low on that.
Yeah, I had Avion and Delane as my tier 1 guys. Only reason I knocked down Jermod to 2 was because of the knee stuff. But then I think it was him, Cisse, and then Colton Hood in tier 2. And then it was just like a big fall off into tier 3. Like a lot of people, they kind of give me hell about D'Angelo Pons because they're like, oh, he's just so good. Ignore the height. He plays with the dog mentality. But I'm like, he's 5'8". Like he's a nickel at the next level. He's not a bad player, but it's just like when you compare him to like the premier cornerbacks in this draft class that can play outside and inside, he's going to be playing inside more times than not. But we're getting closer to our pick.
We're getting closer to crunch time where this is probably going to be the sweatiest second rounder in recent memory given the stakes of this particular pick, and only 5 picks to get it done this year. So we will see 10 picks away now from the Falcons coming on the clock. This is moving a little bit faster here after this commercial break. The Raiders are announcing their pick right now. And we will see.
And watch Jermod McCoy. Watch he goes to like New Orleans or Tampa Bay. This our look.
Yeah. I mean, New Orleans just drafted Jordan Tyson, so I don't think they're too concerned about injury. So, I mean.
Yeah, they don't care.
they don't care. They're like, let's swing. That is kind of their MO. So, yeah.
But fun fact, I don't know if you guys mentioned it on the show or not, but Gerard Tyson is brothers with Jalen Tyson.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Yeah, he's currently starting for the Cleveland Cavaliers in the playoffs. So it's big flex from their family right now.
Yeah. All right, we got Traden Stukes going to Arizona, who's actually announced as a safety. I think a lot of people consider him a corner.
I did.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's an interesting one too. All right, so another corner off the board that's not named Avon Terrell. So it's getting a little scary. Scary hours here, so we'll see. But
My hopes
Yeah.
still aren't high in it. There's still.
I'm not getting
6.
my hopes up until after the Bucks pick. If he makes it through that Bucks pick, I will start to feel hope. But I feel like the Bucks are going to
We're in the
rob us.
last like 4 picks. I'll be like, okay, now the countdown can begin.
Yep.
But I feel like just because AJ Terrell said, I want to see him land on another team so he can forge his own destiny. He's a Falcon. Like that it seems like something
Yeah.
that, a Falcons player says it's going to happen.
Oh man.
And then think about it. Oh, my fault.
No, go for it. Go for it. Yeah.
All right. Another thing, I'm looking at the consensus boards too. I'm also like the positional value is coming back into play because then you still have Zion Young, Cassius Howell that are still available. And then Emmanuel McNeil Warren. I think some people had him going in the first round. So that's like, and Denzel Boston. That's like 4 or 5 guys that could have went in the first round that's still available. Like, and it's getting close. Like, if he can get to like you said, if he can get to past Tampa Bay, I can breathe a little bit, but you never know with Indianapolis because they could take him too, but they have
get
Sauce
too crazy.
Gardner,
I don't think they're going to take a corner, so I don't know. Crazier things have happened, but I can't see them taking one. Even the Bucks, I'm not sure they would. I feel like they'll probably go in a different direction, but you never know.
I think they feel good with theirs. Like they got Jacob Parrish, Benjamin Morrison. Did Jamel Dean say? I did not keep up with them.
I don't think Jamel Dean returned. I think he's gone. So, but I think they like Zion McCollum. So I mean, we'll see.
For some reason,
he's been very inconsistent. He had that one great year. But yeah, the team I would be most worried about would be Baltimore because they're the team that's like, oh, someone's falling. Okay, I don't even care. What we need, we'll just take them.
Yep, and he played with Nate Wiggins too. So
that's right. So yeah, that's the one that scares me the most at this point. But also, I mean, the Chiefs will be up here in a second. They would potentially. They might double dip. I mean, who knows? But maybe they go for Jamad McCoy, thinking that they have time to develop him. I don't know, but or just wait.
Jamad McCoy and Delane on the same team.
I mean, if he's healthy, that is terrifying. So,
unfair.
That would be pretty scary stuff. So, I mean, they're one of those teams that could probably survive not having McCoy for like the first 2 or 3 months of the season. So
yeah, they're gonna go without Mahomes for that too, probably. So they'll be all right.
They don't even care. Yeah, they're like, this whole year's a punt anyway, so who cares?
Basically. Ooh.
All right.
Man, let me go down the list. CJ Allen still available. Oh, Emmanuel Pregnon, he could still go.
Yep.
I don't know why Christian Miller is at number 18 on ESPN's
Whoa,
consensus.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like because they got Avion as 3, but then they got like a whole bunch of like Zachariah Branch is at 10. I didn't think he would be that far up, but like,
yeah,
it's starting to. I'm starting to sweat a little bit.
Yeah, I know Avon Terrell on the consensus board was 21. So, that obviously 24, Emmanuel McNeil Warren is another guy that, I mean, if he falls, it's just sort of like, okay, like, I mean, sure. Yeah, whatever. He could probably play like sort of dime linebacker for you too, if you want just a coverage guy. He could be, I mean, it's funny because his name, if you say it really fast, kind of sounds like Nicky Manwari, so it's funny that is maybe the comp too, but he's not as like crazy athletic as Manwari was, but kind of a similar idea.
Nor as big as he was. Like he's 6'4", but he's not 20-30 pounds. But
yeah, Manwari was crazy.
Oh, that reminds me. So if let's say Emmanuel falls and we pick him, does that mean we move off of Jesse? Now, maybe. I did a video about like my last mock draft where I was saying maybe we trade Jesse for an extra pick. And people hate it, obviously, but I had to make sure, like, hey, I don't condone this, but, like, it's just an exercise to do to see what would happen. But if we do pick Emmanuel, I might have to look at Jesse sideways. You might be like, oh, we can get a pick out of him or picks for that matter because he is an all-pro. But like,
I feel like people are too sentimental when it comes to the players on the team.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think that anyone should really be off the table. And I mean, with Jesse, like he was an all-pro and he was great, but I feel like he regressed a little bit last year. Not awful. He's not a bad player or anything, but he's not what he was like at the start of his Falcons tenure. And I think, it may not be the worst idea if you're not, going to really go for it this year to sort of, make that move and get the extra picks. Now, the trade would have to be very worthwhile, though.
Yeah.
And there goes Denzel Boston.
Yeah,
Man.
one dream dies, and
Oh,
that one I thought was very unlikely. So that's why I called it a dream. So if either dream could become reality, I would still be very happy. But I mean, he was definitely the next receiver on the board. I'm kind of surprised it took actually this many picks, but
A weapon for Shedeur Sanders.
there you go.
Another weapon for Shedeur.
Actually,
Yeah,
Deshaun
another
Watson's
one.
coming back, so.
Well, now that Stefanski's not there to hold him back.
That's right. Yeah.
He's here to
was
hold us back now.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. That's their second receiver, right? The Browns.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took KC yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
They
actually
needed
like that.
receivers. Yeah, I
And
like
they
that
got a
too.
tackle, so they're building up the offense right now.
Mhm.
Because now you think Denzel's probably going to play outside. You got KC in the slot. Then you also have Harold Fannin, who's the tight end. Yeah, that's a
I mean,
great
their
offense.
weapons look great. I mean, I don't have any concerns about that.
It's still the Browns.
Yeah, that's my biggest fear with everything that happens in Cleveland. It's like I just
Harold
don't know how
Fannin-
this could go right. Yeah.
Harold Fannin was so good last year too. Like their weapons are legitimately. It's a great young core right now.
Yeah.
Oh, and they do have Quinshon Judkins too. Wow,
That's right. Yeah, the running game could be good too. They just have to replace like everyone on the offensive line.
Every offensive
yeah.
line. Yep.
I mean, I know those guys were getting older,
Well,
but
yeah.
yeah.
I got Judkins at like pick 9 in my dynasty league last year, and God, what a steal that was.
Oof, that's a good one. All right.
Ooh. So now the Chiefs are picking.
Yeah.
Please, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They need I could see them going for a receiver too, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like at this point, I think Chris Bell has been linked to them a bunch. Maybe a pass rusher.
Yeah. I was thinking edge. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it could be that. Oh, Mason Thomas. Okay, or Mason Thomas. Yeah. That was the guy, like, if we thought, if unfortunately we thought that Pierce was not going to play for us again, then our Mason Thomas was my guy that was like, oh, that would make a lot of sense. But fortunately, seems like we're probably going to get James Pierce Jr. back later this year at an undetermined time. But that's the prayer.
And
yeah,
that's a big win for the Falcons.
Oh yeah, that's the best case scenario. So yeah. So I mean, can't be too upset from a football angle. Certainly for the Falcons there, they dodged an absolute major haymaker there.
Ooh.
All right.
Did you guys obviously the big? I mean, I wasn't here last night, and Kevin, I'm sure you guys spoke plenty about Ty Simpson. With the Rams pick, and I remember someone tweeting something out like, "Oh, the Rams got the Falcons pick and did some shit the Falcons would do."
Yeah,
it's a tainted pick. Yeah, you can't get the Falcons stink off it. It's tainted goods. So yeah, you got to be careful.
They said Sean McVay didn't even want him. Like we heard the draft call. That was actually hilarious. He was like, "Yeah, no, enjoy your night."
Look, I completely understand the idea for the Rams of, all right, you want to get in the next quarterback. Your idea of you're probably not going to be picking in the top, whatever that these teams always tell themselves and that the Falcons told themselves with Penix. But it's like, man, Ty Simpson, he just seems like a JJ McCarthy-esque type pick. And I say that in a very derogatory way. I'm not a JJ McCarthy.
How else would you say it? Yeah.
I mean, he couldn't even beat out Jalen Milroe. So
yeah, that's a good point.
Do with that or what you will.
Yeah.
But
maybe someday Jalen Milroe will start games for my dynasty team, but probably not. But we're gonna get the Bengals pick here, and then the Saints will be on the clock. So with obviously a lot of good players available to them. So yeah, we will. We'll see how that
also, I like that none of us are spoiling any of these picks on Twitter, and we're just like very authentically like real time this.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to enjoy the draft. It's like you get to spend more time anticipating, and it is Cassius Howell, the edge rusher from Texas A&M, going to the Bengals. Yes. So that's two defensive linemen that they've added with their first two picks. One was Dexter Lawrence, obviously, but
and then they took Shamar Stewart last year, so he got his teammate back.
Yep. Maybe that's the secret to making Shamar Stewart actually play in the NFL. Maybe, probably not, because he didn't exactly pile up the sacks at Texas A&M either. But he is the number one off the bus player that I've ever seen. So, I mean, that dude is huge. He's a large man. So, you know, everything's there for him to become a good pass rusher, possibly. But yeah, I mean, even the run defense, you would think
put it together.
you would think with his like frame that the run defense would be like a shoe-in for him, but even that was not going well.
It was
last
hit
year.
and miss. I don't know why.
That one doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but you never know how guys react to the jump in competition. Some guys, it's brutal at the beginning. Different game. So we're gonna get the Saints pick here. So we'll see if the Saints.
Their pick is in.
Yeah. All right. So not a lot, just the one trade so far. So I know a lot of people were expecting a lot of trades tonight, but I wonder if it's because the board was so good that just a lot of people want to stick and pick at this point.
Stick and pick, yeah.
So we'll see how that plays out.
Man, a lot of so I'm friends like a lot of Saints fans online, and we have like an NFC South group chat. We don't include the Buccaneers though; they really don't exist in this. But like they took my number one receiver Jordan Tyson, and they were just giving me hell about it. And they were saying they were gonna pick Avion, but I was like, please don't do that.
Please don't. I sincerely hope they don't.
End up doing something worse.
Yeah, maybe. We will see. They're announcing it right now. So, it's Christian Miller going to the States. Yeah, that sucks.
That's the Georgia guy.
Yeah, that sucks.
Sucks.
Every other NFC South team is taking Georgia players at this point. So weak. But Avion remains for the time being. So, maybe there's still hope. But yeah, that sucks. Christian Miller was definitely one of the guys I would really like to see.
So bad.
He really wanted to be here too.
Yeah.
Well, now he sucks. So
now
unfortunately, he's dead to us now. So. That's a good pick. I mean, I can't hate on that one. That's a good pick. So, at least with Jordan Tyson, I was like, well, maybe he just doesn't play. Okay, go for it. Yeah, with Jordan Tyson, I was like, oh, unfortunately, he's just never gonna play. And then with Christian Miller, I don't even know what to say. Maybe he's just a good run defender. I don't know. That's the most I can come up with. But yeah. Unfortunate. All right, guys, we are 5 picks away from Atlanta on the clock at 48. Dolphins on the clock now at 43. We will see what kind of board presents itself to us. Kevin, Avion or Jacob Rodriguez? I mean, Avion. But
really?
Also Jacob Rodriguez would be nice. But yeah, I mean, I think if Avion's there, it's just like, yeah. Okay.
You gotta do it.
Sure. Yeah. And then if Avion's not there, then absolutely Jacob Rodriguez would be sweet. But that's one dude I just watched and I'm like, all right, this dude's gonna be a Pro Bowler. So we will see. Hopefully he doesn't go to the Bucs. That's my fear. I've seen that mock draft pick too many times and it makes me sad every single time. But
yeah, I was trying to do one this morning to where we could possibly get Avion, but I kept just undoing the pick. Because every time he would go like the first 5 picks, and I'm like, there's just no way he's gonna go that early, and somehow he's making it. And like right now he's at one of the teams that I think that could actually pick him, which is the Dolphins, because they might play like a lot of zone coverage with Jeff Hafley. They're gonna play like a lot of cover 2, little bit of man coverage, not that much, and I think he just fits what they want to do. But Avion fits what we want to do. He fits a lot of different teams, as a matter of fact. And that's what's scaring me. He's that good that we have to do it. But I don't think he'll make it. I'm just starting to accept it.
Yeah.
And so at this point, I'm looking towards like CJ Allen. Like I do think another thing, like let me look at his age. I can't see his age, but if you got 2 different prospects, like for example, Jacob Rodriguez and CJ Allen, I would lean towards the younger of the 2. Simply because it's just like, he could probably peak higher. Like I had this same discussion with Lee Hunter and Christian Miller on my video. I was like, if it's between these 2, I got to say Christian, because Christian is like 21 and Lee Hunter's 24. And we've already drafted older players. Like we drafted a 24-year-old quarterback. Okay. I'm going to pick the younger guy. And that's not saying I don't like Penix. I think he's going to work out, but it's just like, bro, we got to just get some youth in the building, please, because we've been one of the older teams for the longest, and we're starting to finally get some youth in the building.
Yeah, I would love to see it. That's why I think there's not really a ton of safe players on the Falcons roster right now in terms of
Mm-hmm.
guys that you just can't move because this is a new regime coming in, and it's likely that someone's going to get moved. I think with Jesse Bates or Kyle Pitts, one of these guys that you could still get good value for. Obviously, it depends on the other team and what they're offering. Like, I don't think the Falcons are going to trade either of these guys for bad compensation, but it's entirely possible that one of those guys or both are moved either during this draft or following it. But speaking of players getting moved, the Cowboys just traded for 49ers linebacker D. Winters. I don't know what the pick involved was,
see that.
but that just came out. So a linebacker move. I don't know if it pretends other linebacker moves are coming here, but we shall see. As Miami has their pick in, and we will get the Dolphins pick here in just a short moment.
Ooh, I am holding my breath.
Yeah, I'm starting to get nervous now. It's like it would honestly, in some ways, it would have been a little bit less spicy if he wasn't here. But I'm enjoying it for now. We'll see.
Yeah.
But they're just building the anticipation. Yeah, they're building the anticipation to stab us in the back. So it's very, very traditional Falcons. Yeah.
I think for us, like, especially right now, it's like this offseason, if we just eliminate like some of like the anomaly incidents, like, with James Pierce Jr. and then one of our coaches just doing whatever he did, like a lot of things have been going our way, right? Like, even if we bring up the James Pierce thing, like, he's getting off with basically a slap on the wrist, like after 6 months. Then we get Matt Ryan back in the building. It's like when he gets back in the building, everything just starts to go right. And we start getting things to fall in place, right? Like our free agency, I didn't think we were going to have a busy free agency, but we got like a lot of depth. We got like 2 linebackers, a few defensive linemen. I'm like, okay, wait, we're turning the team around just by getting depth, something that this last regime just did not want to do. And it just makes too much sense for the brother to be here, and like it just makes too much sense. But it's just things have been looking up for us, and I'm happy. I just see the pick right now, but hey,
other than that,
that eliminates one person.
That does. It's starting to get a little sketchy here. So Jacob Rodriguez does go to the Dolphins here at 43. So this is what's going to happen. These players are going to trickle down as we get closer to 48. So we will see how that plays out. As we now move to the Lions pick at 44, because the Lions have traded up with the Jets. So they've moved up from 50 to 44 with Detroit. I believe a 4th rounder was exchanged for that move to move up 4 spots. So we will see what the Lions pick is. Yeah,
they go corner. That's the question. Maybe. They just paid DJ Reed, I think, last year or this past offseason.
Yeah.
I mean, they have Terry on Arnold, but he's not really doing anything. So do you create competition there? But I do think they could go after pass rush, because I do think Zion Young is he's like a Lions type of player. That's what I get from him.
Yeah, very Lionsy. Yeah, very Lionsy. Yeah.
But also, could you also get Emmanuel going to the Lions?
Oh, I can see that too.
Get Brian Branch going back to the nickel, because now he's playing more on the back instead of playing close to the line. So they have a decent, avenue to go. Or do they go Brandon Cisse, the bigger corner, between Avon and I just said Brandon. Yeah, him.
Yeah.
But
that's a tough one.
It's getting there, man.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see what happens with the Ravens here and the Lions at 44. That's,
the Lions are really one of those teams where you really sort of felt that loss of Ben Johnson last year. And I mean, you sort of like knew it would. I mean, we knew it would, because we have that firsthand experience with Kyle Shanahan. But man, you talk about
oh my gosh.
You talk about a team where it's like you got to strike while the iron is hot, man. Like, they were up 13 in that NFC Championship game, and then Dan Campbell had that quote of like, this may have been our only shot. It's like, you see how quickly the NFL can sort of leave you behind a little bit, because this team was the NFC's like premier team for a couple years, and last year they didn't even make the playoffs. I know there were some injuries, but get over it. That's an NFL thing. Everyone suffers injuries.
Yep.
I think that was the NFL guys, man, because when you look at the Lions online, they had like 2 good seasons. They started talking like they were just this well-run organization. Then Ben Johnson leaves. Their offense doesn't have an identity. And I felt bad for him, honestly. Speaking of that, Derek Moore gets picked.
Yeah, that is the pick here. Yep, Derek Moore of Michigan is who the trade up is for. Not sure they needed to trade up for him. But
no, wait a minute. Where was he ranked? Hold on.
Let me find out. We're gonna
because that was quite the pick right there.
Yeah,
but
63 on the consensus board, Derek Moore. So they must have. I feel like the Lions do this. They just like fall in love with some of these guys, and they're like, "Yep, we need them, big
and
time."
Maybe they thought the Ravens probably were gonna get up and get them.
Yeah,
maybe
could be.
Sometimes that happens. Like if you remember that story between the Patriots and I think it was the Jets, where they were saying it was I forgot, was it Matt Light or something? I think it was somebody, one of those linemen that's played for the Patriots for like a long time. They were like, they called him like, "Oh, I'm on the phone with the Jets right now," and then they traded up right in front of the Jets to take him.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was like, wow.
And then there was
that could be a point.
Then there was what? Who was it last night? The Steelers called Mekhi Lemon while pick 20 hadn't been like announced yet, and like it was like, "Oh, by the way, the Eagles are calling me. Sorry." Click.
Wow.
It's just like, ooh.
That's what Reuben Foster did to the Saints that one year.
Yeah, that's rough.
The 49ers moved up for him.
Yep, that is a rough one, unfortunately. All right. So we will see the picks here. We got the Ravens coming up at pick 45, and then the Bucs
at pass rush.
Yeah. That's sort of what I would see for them, but the Ravens are one of those weird teams that sometimes just go BPA. So I mean, I could see this being the Emmanuel McNeil-Warren spot where they're just like, "Yep, we already have one crazy safety. What if we had two
of them
and Malachi Starks?" But in that case, they'd probably just move Hamilton like full time to nickel or something, I would imagine. But I don't know.
But
I mean, they play him a lot there anyway.
Can play nickel either way.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
Kyle can play there. Malachi, like, wow, that would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
Ooh.
I could see them going for one of these linebackers, unfortunately, too. We'll see.
C.J. Allen.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Maybe I know they took one guard, but what if they took another guard? That would be, I know, like, Emmanuel Pregnon, I think, is still there. So.
Yeah. I'd take, I don't know why he's falling. He's really good.
Yeah. Those guards were both really good, like Vega and Pregnon. Rutledge ended up going in the first round. Good for him.
I don't know what happened there.
Yeah.
So
they just love their power guards over there in Houston. They really do. So.
Well, they need some pass protectors. I know that much, but
right.
I think so with the Ravens, and the pick is still in. They haven't announced it yet. I think a lot of their issues, it can just be solved with the pass rush. Like we saw Mike McDonald. He didn't have like the craziest talent there, but like he was just a schematic mastermind. Like even what we saw with Seattle, they didn't have like a dominant pass rusher, but they just came at you in waves and they were just scheming up or free hits easily. Like they didn't blitz a lot, but when they did, they were surgical and they mixed it in so well with their simulated pressures. So like maybe who's the defensive coordinator now? But either way, they got to get like just some talent in there. And I want that for the Ravens. I want that for Lamar so they can just be a good football team. Now, I'm always going to say, like, if they get somebody good, okay, what's going to be the excuse this time? But
right,
please just get me a good pass rusher. Don't get a corner. You don't need a single corner right now. You don't need a corner. You're all right.
Yep. You're good. You're good to go. You can take Jamal McCoy,
take him
if you want.
Or take Brandon Cisse too. Like,
there you go. Yeah. There's so many good corners on the board, Might as well go that
Not the
route.
one that ran a 4.6. Not the one that ran a 4.6.
Yeah, that guy sucks. Yeah, you don't want him.
Yes.
He seems like a Falcons player, so
Yeah.
Falcons.
Anybody. It's just he just fits and he's from Atlanta too, so
yeah, that would be cool.
Why not keep him at home?
Mm-hmm. All right. We're gonna get this Ravens pick, then we're gonna get the Bucs, and then it'll be just the Colts before the Falcons pick at 48. Or maybe they don't. maybe they trade down. But at this point, you find it hard to believe that we would get a pass on some of the players on the board here. The value on that trade would have to be pretty good. So, wouldn't be upset, obviously, as long as they take one of the players that we want. If they take someone we don't want, then actually burn it all down. Yeah,
burn the whole burn NBA.
Yeah.
What if he makes it to 48 and we just trade back? Like,
I mean, it depends on the trade. If it's a great trade, then like I'll be okay with it. But
yeah, that's one of those things. It's like it's that catch-22 of you want the good player to be there, but if he's not there, you're not going to trade back. But if he is there, you don't want to trade back.
Yeah, it's true. So we will see the Ravens pick maybe at some point. They're definitely drawing this one out.
They're just showing them in the war room right now.
Yep.
They're
talking up the storm.
Girls flag football team up.
Oh, y'all are ahead of me.
It's always after the commercial break. They're just like, let's just take like 20 minutes before we announce the next pick. Even though like I'm sure the pick spoilers have spoiled like the next 5 picks at this point or something. Like the Falcons have probably already picked. Don't do it. It's a bad idea. Yeah, but I'm sure it's like, oh yeah, the Falcons already picked like 6 minutes ago. From how long these guys are taking. So
and we just over here sweating bullets right now.
Yeah. That's how I love it. I don't.
Yeah, I'd rather. Yeah.
Who needs?
Post-lock gets a game day.
This is what we're here for. This is this is the best part of the night. The Falcons are almost on the clock, guys. Let's get locked in.
Allegedly.
Get effing set, as Matt Ryan would say. So I wonder if he's yelling that in the war room right now as they're about to be on the clock. So
Yeah.
that would be great. I would love to see the first Matt Ryan war room. I hope they release some clips of what's going on there. I think that would be fun. Yeah.
It's Mark Ingram going on a monologue right now.
Oh, I thought you said Mark Ingram was getting drafted a second time. I was like, wow, that's bold. That's bold for the Ravens. Yeah, that would be something.
They are dragging this.
And they're like, this is good. Zion Young.
I called it. Thank you.
Yeah, you did. Right. That was good. That was a good pull by you. Zion Young. He does feel like a Ravens type of pass rusher for sure. They love those big ends.
Collar guys.
Yeah. They love that.
Lunch pill and a hard hat.
Look. Yep. More power to you, Ravens. Yep.
The moment
All right.
is here.
This is the most dangerous one, I think. Although the Colts are always a wild card, but we will see.
They're gonna do it to spite us. Watch.
Yeah, they will just to mess with us. Yeah, I mean that would be incredibly Tampa Bay. So.
What would be incredibly Atlanta for them to just pass on Avon.
Oh yeah, that's the most likely scenario.
I can see that
by far.
Yeah,
the most likely scenario now is that Avon is there and they just don't take him. So
they take like D'Angelo Pons or something instead.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I would.
I mean, I like Pons, but I don't like betting on
that.
Him
back home.
Got him at home. Not over Avon Terrell though.
Exactly.
Well, the thing I like about Terrell so much is that he could play slot until Billy Bowman comes back, and then he could play outside. And then
that was a staple from Dimitrov to Pont. No, just in the second, third round, just these guys, you just have no expectation of like them taking, and it's like, oh, man, like you really, and them like just overshooting it and just overthinking it every like Troy Anderson. Like, come on, bro. You saw that Troy big time.
Exactly. And guys, I will just say, please do not spoil the pick in the chat. I know there's a lot of people here that are trying to see it live. So if you do spoil the pick in the chat, we will have to come down on you. So wait till we announce it with audio before you say the name. You can react, just don't say the name of the player. Like that's fine.
I also like reading the chat. I don't want to have to miss 3 picks.
Exactly. So, all right, Buccaneers are picking here at 46.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes they decide where they're going to pick, in a timely fashion, and sometimes they just sit around and talk for 15 minutes. But
watch we take all day like we did with Jalen Walker.
Yeah, because they're fielding calls.
Honestly, right? If Ian's trying to trade down, I would expect him to like.
It wouldn't shock me if they take the whole time, but I think they're running behind. Oh, Josiah Trotter. Okay.
That makes sense because they just lost Levante David.
Yep.
I don't know why I was overthinking it.
Yeah,
I
that's
was
right.
overthinking it.
Nothing to fear except for the Colts. Now we just have to fear. Actually, the thing I'm most afraid of is the Falcons. But
Yes, I'm afraid of them being stupid.
That's always
that's the thing I'm
Yeah.
terrified of the most, actually, in all facets of football. But because you never know what they're capable of. This team is an agent of chaos in every good way and all the bad ones as well. So we will certainly see. But yeah, at this point, it will be one of C.J. Allen
the
or
Steelers are
Avon
on the
Terrell. Oh man,
Allegedly.
They
allegedly,
traded up.
yeah, man. I wonder if the Falcons couldn't get it done. Yeah.
They need DBs.
I wonder if
Ah.
they're coming up for a receiver though, because they're worried the Falcons are going to take one at 48.
Yeah, that could be a thing too. We haven't even talked about
Chris
the
Bradley.
receiver.
Is that who they took?
We haven't.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they took him, but I'm just
Oh,
saying
okay.
that was
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the first guy that comes to mind because
Yeah.
they do need a receiver.
I could see like
I
Chris
mean,
Bell too,
Chris
because they
Bledsoe,
got
yeah.
sniped at receiver like last night, and I wonder if they're like, yeah, we're not letting this happen again. We can't
Oh,
trust those
man.
Falcons. We can't trust those
You have,
Falcons.
you have Zachariah
was
Branch
hilarious.
still there.
Yep.
Ooh,
All right.
I think they might go with Zachariah Branch because they try to get a slot receiver, so
Yeah.
it makes the most sense.
It could. I agree. I think
Hey.
that's a good one for them. Yeah.
I don't know. He's apparently in trouble with the police for blocking the sidewalk.
Oh, God. That was the funniest thing. People were like, "Well, he's off the Falcons board now." It's like, okay,
Yep,
sure,
already dealing with James.
He's
sure,
on the Falcons.
yeah, yeah.
Falcons first rounder last year just got charged with 5 felonies.
And somehow finna get off of all 5.
Yeah,
So don't get
I
that.
need to meet this lawyer. This is
Yeah,
like
shout
the
out to
modern
the
day,
lawyer,
like
bro.
yeah, yeah. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Like I mean, honestly, this guy. So yeah.
He's like a real life Saul Goodman.
Really.
Oh man. All right. Well, we'll get this Steelers pick. I know they're dragging it out because it is in Pittsburgh. So this is the one where I understand if they drag out the home city pick. Like I'm understanding of that. But we're gonna get this. Gonna get this pick here, and then we will see how the Falcons handle their pick at 48. So.
Bro, my ESPN want to crash as soon as the pick is in, because like it's on my iPad right here, and it just
Hey man, shout out to
It just
ESPN
crashed.
for putting the draft on ABC.
Yeah.
yeah.
There's Jeremy Bernard.
Oh, Jeremy Bernard. Okay, so it was a wide receiver. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that was a good call.
Oh, so we probably wanted him. We
yeah,
probably
maybe,
wanted him.
maybe.
Really good call.
Yeah.
Well, shout out because ABC, local station, all you need is a nice little antenna. God, I'm
Yep.
so sick of paying for anything. Well, in general, just
Yeah.
sick of paying for anything.
Oh,
But
God.
especially
Yeah,
like
just in general.
streaming stuff.
Yeah. We will see. Falcons are on the clock now at 48. We will see if Atlanta makes
There you
a
go.
pick. Yeah. So
Terrell
here we
is
go.
there,
Yeah.
CJ is
Okay. We
there.
need official predictions on what do you got here? Do you trade or do they pick someone here?
I think they do not let us down and they go Avon Terrell.
All right. What do you got, Avin? What are you thinking?
They're gonna let us down. They're gonna grab Zachariah Branch.
Okay.
They're gonna let us down.
Okay. I appreciate.
They're gonna
Yeah.
let us
Maybe
down.
we can do the reverse jinx here. Yeah.
I
just to-
gotta go with the reverse jinx.
Yeah, I think it'll be Terrell. I really can't see them passing on him, but I could also see it being C.J. Allen. And wouldn't be
No.
upset with that either. But yeah,
I
Now,
just need to be a fly on the wall right now
Yeah.
in their house.
yeah.
Like I
yeah.
need to see that area code come up on that phone.
Yep.
If it's
yep,
404, I'm rejoicing. But
Yeah, we will see. All right. Well, so far no trades announced. Atlanta's still on the
what
clock.
if they just draft Anthony Hill Jr.? I'd actually be pissed.
Crash
I'd actually
out.
be pissed.
Yeah. I just can't like. How can you not get the Terrell brothers together? What the hell are you doing?
Exactly.
That's printing money right there. That is a license to print money. Like
we're gonna get the Clemson guy, Antonio Williams.
Oh, the pick is in. Like
All
when
right,
you
all
show
right,
like
pick is
the media guides to like the reporters, going to the booth, like you could put both of them on there. They're from Atlanta. They're brothers. Like
I
it's-
just
they
like
went
just
to West
just
Coast
from
right
like
there.
even, like from every angle. It's just how can you like this is it's a falling guy. Like at this point, I mean Terrell.
It's just
on-
meant.
Yeah. 21st on the consensus board, you're getting terrific value. You're not able to trade down here, which does not surprise me. And I mean, I can't see another option here that would be as compelling.
And of
but,
course they go to commercial. Of course they go to commercial.
They're gonna torture us. Oh God. Yep, they're definitely. I knew it was gonna happen. I said, like, man, we haven't had a commercial in a minute, so they're gonna make us squirm here. We will see what happens. Yeah, no, they've certainly shout out to the rest of the NFL for giving us an entertaining board here.
Oh yes. They've done us a solid.
They have definitely. Please. Yeah.
This is the thing that we would have had the same reaction if Fontenot never traded up. Like the second round would have always gives you like a decent board because teams, go away from the consensus, that they have some reaches. And I mean, I'm so baffled that we just kept, insisting on trading up in the second round. That's like the worst place to trade up.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially early.
That Rook trade, like I was actually like interested in Rook. Like I wasn't a fan of the trade up, but I was like, it's like if you took him at your original pick, I would have been like, yeah, sure, that makes a lot of sense. I just don't get all of the day 2 picks for Rook like that. It wasn't necessary. It just wasn't necessary. Like
Evan, don't read the Discord. Evan of all people.
Evan spoiled it. Oh, that son of a bitch. Well, Evan's trying to make graphics for social media, so I don't blame him for looking for the pick tip. I mean, I had to do it last night because I was, in case you guys weren't aware, during the live stream, I was actively doing live polling and other posts for SB Nation while I was hosting the show. Wouldn't recommend that ever, but we got through it. But yeah, shout out to Gina for helping make that process as smooth as possible. It was certainly an entertaining way to spend the evening, but. We are going to get this pick here in just a moment. And just make us a Falcons prayer circle. Somebody do something.
Please,
anything.
I did it like twice yesterday, and he just falls out of the first round.
Yep.
And I just really wonder, could we get Emmanuel? Because that top 30 visit really intrigued me. I'm like, do they really think he's going to get there? And he's here. So it's like, man,
you can't fight this. It's like kismet. You gotta just, if the universe gives you lemons, you make a delicious lemonade. Yeah, like don't try to make those lemons into like some kind of fish dish or something. Don't do that. Just make the lemonade. It takes like 2 seconds.
Yes,
it's delicious. Like
if 31 other teams are giving you the layup, take it. They're saying, hey, do it. Like we know, AJ Terrell's right there. Go get him. We're gonna just easily avoid, and then he did everything himself to help it. The 40 time, the hamstrings, take it.
Yeah. I know there was.
I'm already knowing they're gonna overthink it. Watch.
Yeah, I mean, well, I know what I think he worked out hurt is what some people said.
Yeah, that's what they said.
So it was all just a subtle tank job, perhaps. So
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And
Fingers crossed.
Fingers
crossed. I cannot trust this team ever. I wish like something like this would actually be a layup and we could be like, oh yeah, they're definitely going to do it. But it's like, you just can't trust this damn team, man. So, all right, here we go. He's walking out. We're going to get this pick here. Ooh, I like that tie.
My stuff is still in commercial. Like y'all got it good.
Yeah.
Okay, it's starting to come back now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. Deep breaths, everyone. Deep breaths. Here we go.
Oh man.
Pick round 2,
Please.
Pick 48. The Falcons select. He's still talking. I'm joking. I don't. I thought he was gonna announce the pick. It's Avon Terrell. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, let's do it.
They did.
All right. The verdict is in. Ian Cunningham is en route for a Hall of Fame GM career in Atlanta as the Falcons. The dream happened. Like, this is one of my dream picks for round 2. You get Avon Terrell falling all the way to 40. I mean, it's one thing to fall out of the first round, which didn't happen very often at all in mocks. It's tough to get it to happen to begin with. To fall to 48. I mean, yeah. Wow. They didn't let us down. That's the best part of this whole thing is that they didn't actually let us down. Maybe
brother's teammates now. Let's go.
Yeah, this is.
Oh man,
I'm hyped. I'm so hyped. How you feeling, Adnan? Feeling good?
I feel good. I feel good. The Falcons have addressed the need. They have the bloodline out there, and I feel like Avian was BPA too. So not only do you address the need, but you get the best player available. It's the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
27 pass break, 8 forced fumbles in college. Like it's not that's not by accident either. Like you don't get to 8 forced
Oh
fumbles
yeah.
corner by accident.
Oh
So I
man.
mean, he is a little skinny, but man, he's a dog.
He's
I
just
He,
so
he
good. Like, I don't even care.
yes.
Like, it just, I mean, he's probably going to play slot, I imagine, to start the year because we don't, who knows? Billy Bowman may or may not be back for a few months. But next year, man, this guy's going to be your CB2 outside. And I think he's going to be damn good. And I think it's like when you get the brothers together, it's like in those old NBA games when you would like get siblings on the same teams, you would like unlock the additional like secret like team bonus or whatever. I can't remember which game it was, but it was like if you got the siblings together, there was like a hidden bonus that like boosted their stats, but like they didn't say anything about it. You just notice them playing way better. And I think that's basically what I'm hoping is going to happen here. We unlock like a special synergy bonus between the Terrell brothers here in Atlanta.
Oh man, I remember when I first started this whole pre-draft process, like I started watching players like late June, early July. He was the first person I watched. Like, and it's like it's like a lot of like for obviously AJ's here, but like growing up, people would call me his name. They would spell my name like his. I'm like, oh, okay, let me look at him. Because I'm like, we just relate in that way. And my grade on him, now I gave him a 82.5 out of 100. And I said his range was midday one to early day two. Look at where he went. But this is what my projected role said. I think he has the great ability to be a great number 2 corner. The only reason I don't think he can be a true number 1 is because of his height and weight. However, if he cleans up the consistency in his run support, he can be an elite nickel 1, and he could be an elite outside corner. He has an athleticism and coverage ability to play that while having the willingness, not the consistency, but the willingness in run support to get his hands dirty. The ideal system he can thrive in is a man-heavy defense that encourages that aggression, but it needs to be controlled. We play man coverage, but like the only times we really do it is when we send a 5-man pressure or we go cover 0. But having him, we can play cover 1. Like we're gonna be the next version of the Broncos and the Texans, where you know what we're doing, you just can't stop it.
Yeah.
You can't throw on AJ, you can't throw on Avion. You gotta test our nickel, and then Billy Bowman Jr. Like you really want that efficient target him either.
Yeah.
You don't want to go after Jesse because you're probably gonna roll the safety down. We put Jesse, on the tight ends, on the the running back sometimes. He's one of the best man cover safeties in the league. Like you saw him against Devontae Smith, like knock the ball out. Good corner skills for a safety, but oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm hyped. They showed the video of when he was drafted just now on Twitter. There's a clip of it, and him and his brother just hugging it out. That made me tear up a little bit. That's the human side of this too. Like, I mean, it's just it works on every level. Like, I have no notes. Absolutely A+. Couldn't have a higher grade for me if you tried with this pick.
I mean, the Falcons secondary has a lot of playmakers, like a lot of playmakers, and I mean, we saw that with. They got Bowman and Xavier Watts last year. AJ Terrell's obviously there. Avon Terrell, like he has the instincts. He will make plays, and he's aggressive. He's physical for his size too. Like it's not one of those things where he's in the 180s and. When you're in the 180s, you can sort of get taken away. Like he's a physical guy. He will compete when it comes to the run game as well. So the Falcons have locked up the secondary, and now it's big win for them. Now it's time to sort of start locking up the other phases of the defense with the rest of the draft. But I am glad for the second year in a row. It seems like the Falcons aren't overthinking it. Like they're letting the draft come to them. They're letting it, fall to them. And I mean, Kevin, you mentioned it. The Baltimore Ravens are a team that always goes BPA. Well, the Baltimore Ravens are also a team that's always in the playoffs, outside of last year where they were one missed field goal away from it. So the Eagles are another team with that method and philosophy of letting the draft fall to them. There's so many GMs and so many coaches that just completely overthink the draft. And they're like, okay, I'm going to be smarter than everyone else. I'm going to take this guy that nobody else knows about. Normally the board is the board for a reason. And the experts are, they at least know somewhat of what they're saying. So when you do, finally take some of the layups, it may not be sexy and exciting, but hey, you hit 5 layups, that's 10 points. That's much better than hitting just 3 3-pointers.
Yep.
And then speaking of the next pick, the Panthers, they got Lee Hunter.
Yeah, they traded up. I don't know what the compensation was. Probably not a whole lot. They only went up 2 picks, but yeah, they go up for Lee Hunter. So that's a giant defensive line there for the Panthers. So
we got our work cut out. And Derek Brown, for some reason, just absolutely abuses Chris Lundstrom. And now you got to deal with another big guy in the middle right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel for our interior guys, man. They got to deal with him and Derek Brown now.
Yeah. I mean, I think it makes sense for them that run defense is going to be very good, but I feel like they really needed edge rush help still. Like, honestly, like I know they signed Jalen Phillips for like $1 million, like I would say $1 million, but $1 billion basically. And I mean, I think he helps, but like the guys you drafted,
years ago, man.
Yeah, I mean, the guys you drafted like didn't really pan. I mean, I like Nick Scarleton, but like it's just I don't know, man. I feel like you already had a good interior, so it's sort of like I don't know. I would have been a little bit more intimidated by another good edge rusher here, but Lee Hunter is a very good player. So, I mean, hey, it can't hate on it. I mean, that's a guy.
Last year, they picked up my favorite nose tackle for us, like because we've needed a nose tackle for a minute. They picked up, I think it was Bobby Brown. I was like, we have to get him. He played with Raheem Morris back in LA. It just makes the most sense if we're gonna stay in that like odd defense where we close the B gaps. We got a guy sitting over the center. Like, just go get Bobby Brown, and we didn't. And it was like, okay, the Carolina Panthers outbid us for that. And it's just like, if you also look at like the successful teams, they have like crazy defensive line, like defensive tackles rather. Like you see the Seahawks, they had Leonard Williams and Byron Murphy. Even the Patriots, they had Christian Barmore, Milton Williams, and Tonga. I think wasn't he? People said he was on our team. Like
he was at one point. I think he was in the practice squad. Yeah,
I did not know.
It was brief. They did not, play him ever. So.
But like, even if you keep going back, like even with the Eagles, once again, Milton Williams, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Chris Jones, and when Tershawn Wharton was good when he was with the Chiefs, you also had I forgot his name, but he also played nose tackle for the Chiefs. Then you got, man, it's just get you 2 very good defensive linemen in the middle. Or just like a brigade of them, and you're set for most of the games because everything is going to be 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, because you're going to be stopping the run on 1st and 2nd down. And hey, we gotta, that's the next pick for me. Yeah, but we can't neglect receiver too much longer. Like
no,
it's one of the things. Yeah,
it's tough. It's tough with just these 2 picks. It's tough. And. Yeah, he'll go ahead on. Yeah.
I mean that's what we were sort of like getting at, and there's D'Angelo Ponce. Maybe the Falcons started a cornerback run. Who knows?
Maybe.
This is just one of those things where, we talked about it in the shows leading up, and all the mock drafts that we were doing on those Wednesdays, where it's like the Falcons have too many needs to fix all in one draft, especially when you only have 5 picks. And especially when only, let's say, 2 of those can really be expected to be, high impact day 1 guys. And we're expecting Avon Terrell to be an impact day 1 guy. And then we'll see with the 3rd rounder, like maybe. But the Falcons are just, especially from a depth perspective, they were just put in such a bad spot by Fontenot in these past 2 to 3 off seasons, to the point where this isn't going to be an overnight sort of rebuild. It'll take a couple of off seasons, and it'll take, all their power and resources next off season as well to really sort of, rebuild the hold on this team. Because, I mean, look at it. You need a wide receiver. You need a linebacker. You need a tackle. And then you'll probably need another tackle sooner rather than later, because Jake Matthews isn't getting any younger. I think they would like a bigger center than Ryan Newsel, but you can't really prioritize that right now, given everything else you need. Another interior defensive lineman. Who knows about another guard? Maybe. I'm not fully sold on Bergeron long term. It's one of those things where it's like there's just too much to do all at once, and there just was not enough resources because you couldn't do much in free agency outside of build up the depth. And we only have 5 draft picks. It's a very, very unadvantageous position for Ian Cunningham to walk into, and it'll take time. It'll take patience.
Yeah. Couldn't have made a better first impression here than selecting Avon Terrell here at the top. And, I think for me, it's just a pick that makes a lot of sense. Getting a versatile inside-outside guy just from like a need standpoint is what they needed at corner because they need someone to fill in for Bowman, and then they need someone to take over for Mike Hughes next year when they can save, $8 million or whatever it is for moving on. So Terrell can do that for you. He can be a good slot. I mean, I think he can be a fantastic slot. Maybe too good where it's like, oh, do we really want to move him out of the slot now? But I think Bowman's a good slot too. So, I think Terrell once, Mike Hughes, honestly, once Bowman's back, I wouldn't be surprised if he pushes Mike Hughes, at CB2. And, there are limitations. He's not the most athletic corner ever, but it just doesn't faze me. Like, I'm just not concerned about it. I think he's got enough athleticism to be a very good corner in the NFL. And I know a lot of people were like, oh, can he be a CB1? Maybe that's the fact that maybe he can't be a lockdown CB1 is why he fell, but it's okay.
Hey, we
got his brother. We got his brother. Yeah.
We got his brother.
It's fine. We don't even need that. So it just works out. As we see, D'Angelo Pons go to the Jets, and now Jake Golday, the linebacker, going to Cincinnati, or not Cincinnati. He's from Cincinnati. He's going to the Vikings at 51. Okay. So, so a couple more. Yeah. What is it? Almost entirely defense. We had 2 offensive players to start the round, and then we had a pick of Denzel Boston, and then it's just been straight defense. Other than Jeremy Bernard and Denzel Boston, otherwise it's been entirely defense out of these first 20 or so picks. So definitely the defensive heavy draft that we were told was going to occur today.
Hey, maybe Zachariah Branch is there in the 3rd round at this rate. Maybe
Could
teams
be.
really are overreacting to the arrest.
Maybe, just saying, there could be a chance. There could be a chance.
Hey,
Ted Hurst, Yeah. Love me some Ted Hurst.
I think,
Ted Hurst, yeah.
I think, man, and people have been killing me about this, but like, I think if these receivers go, like, somebody's got to take Bryce Lance.
Yeah.
And we have to be that somebody.
Oh, if he's there at 79, yeah. Hell yeah.
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 But it's like, he's another player. Like, I remember I was streaming I think it was after the Rams game, I want to say. We were like just doing a mock draft, and he was like available like in the 200s. He went from like the 200s. Now you're lucky if he gets to like 80 or like 75. I'm like, we have to somehow, like, just please let the dominoes fall in our favor just one more time. We can get him or Zachariah or Ted Hurst, like just one of those 3, and I consider we won the day.
Yeah.
And then everywhere else, we can do what we may. Like, we can get a nose tackle later on in the draft, right?
Yeah.
We won't get necessarily a every down guy, but we can get a guy that could just stop the run for us. We can definitely get like some depth offensive linemen, like Armaj Reed Adams from Texas A&M. He's a guard, but he has the length to play tackle, right? We could possibly get him. So if we do it, like if we can get Bryce, Ted, Zachariah, we're going to win this draft. I feel like we're going to win this draft. I do.
That would be 2 absolute slam dunks. I think I don't know what, from 79, the best you're looking at is probably a 4th round pick, a late 4th rounder if you move down, So you're not talking about the same level of compensation in a trade down from 79, but I imagine they're going to be exploring that. The other wild card here is Kyle Pitts. And what do you think, Avian, about a Kyle Pitts trade? I mean, this is now, I think, the range where we could start seeing that be a possibility.
Now, this is my thing. If we trade away Kyle Pitts, obviously I'm going to be kind of upset,
Yeah, of course.
He's ours, right?
Yeah.
But this tight end class is so underrated, okay? I know Kenyon Sadiq went round one. Eli Stores is there. So if you want to replace him 1-for-1, go get him. Or you can go get Michael Trigg. But you got Max Clare available, Oscar Delp, John Michael Gillenborg. Like you have, Sam Roush, Miles Kitzel. You have a lot of different options to like, not just, you can't replace his receiving ability, but in terms of like a pure tight end, like you have a lot of different options. And if we trade him away, please, like just try to get like a late third, early fourth, because that way, I think, put it like this: if they get wind that they're gonna take a tight end, just like, hey, look, we'll give you Kyle Pitts, just don't take him, right? You can take on that $15 million, just give us, this pick. You could take Kyle Pitts, cool, and we can go get Oscar Delp, Max Clare, whoever. So I wouldn't be mad if certain guys are still available. Put it like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think like really the calculus is like you're looking for like a second and change, for Kyle Pitts. I think if you could get a second and a fifth, that to me is the sweet spot.
My thought on Kyle Pitts initially was if you move him, it's possibly for a second, but I don't know. Maybe it's for a second next year. Just because, I mean, obviously a bird in the hand's worth two in a bush. A bird in the hand's worth two in the bush. So it's like normally the picks right now being made are more valuable than next year. So, we saw it with our pick taking James Pierce. So, I mean, I'd be more than fine if we got a second next year and got like a fifth this year or something like that. Where, you bolster your day 3 and then you really like next year is going to be a really strong draft as well.
Yep.
So
yeah,
maybe teams wouldn't be as excited about that idea as I personally would be.
We haven't seen. Have we seen any 2026 or 2027 picks traded yet? I'm not sure.
They try to keep them.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. It's like even like the irresponsible teams are like holding on to those picks at this stage.
Yeah,
so
we keep it ours too.
Yeah,
even the stupid teams are
even the dumb ones are holding those picks. It must be a really good draft. Yeah, that'll be interesting. We got Brandon Brass with the 22 months subscribed to the YouTube channel memberships. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate that. Saying thoughts on Brazel at 79. Yeah, sure. If he's there, hell yeah. Yeah,
if he's there, GG.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, yeah. I don't ever see that happen, but I never saw Avon Terrell fall to 48 ever. So, I mean, clearly the simulators don't get it right all the time. But I think Brazel is a really good compliment for what the Falcons need at wide receiver, in terms of Drake London. He's someone that, like, even if you're not convinced, like, he has a full route tree at this point, which, he doesn't. This is Tennessee we're talking about. I do think he's a bit more polished than some of the Tennessee receivers we've seen come out. And I think that if he's just going to run mostly vertical routes this year, that's okay. Like, we need someone to do that, and then we can sort of build this out over the next couple of years to get him into being a full-fledged wide receiver too for this offense. But
yeah. One thing I will say, I think I posted about it like a few days ago, where they were just showing Calvin Ridley and Julio Jones just running like deep out routes, and you look at like what they were doing. They were just doing like basically max protection, one-on-one ball, like Julio and Calvin, y'all can go win on y'all out routes. We need somebody that can do that, because if you remember, like in 2024, we had Darnell Mooney. What was his bread and butter? Play action, 7-step drop, 20-yard out route. We get somebody that can do that again. Like, it's just maybe that's just me, but that's just like a niche thing. It's just so hard to guard because it's one-on-one. And if you want to, have a flat defender overlap that, okay, we're gonna check it down to Bijan. We're gonna check it down. Hopefully, let's say Oscar Delp, who can move after he gets the ball. Like, okay, you can do that. We're going to dump it off to our playmakers down below. And guess what? We're going to get like 10, 15 yards after the catch. So it's still going to be an explosive play. So, like, Drake London, he's all right, but he doesn't have the speed that Calvin and Drake and Julio had to, like, threaten you vertically. So Chris Brazel's there. Maybe Zachariah could develop into that, but he's smaller, so you don't really know. Yeah. Bryce Lance could do it. Shoot, maybe even Jeff Caldwell if we want to go deeper into the draft.
Yeah. Ted Hurst, like we said earlier, too. Like
6'4", run a 4.3.
Yep.
Fast. We can get somebody like that. Oh, man. It's over with.
So random. I think Darnell Mooney led the league in like 20-yard catches.
He led
it's crazy.
Big plays.
And he would always have like exactly 20 yards too. It wouldn't be like like a 60-yard touchdown 40 yards. It was always 20 yards, 20 yards, 20 yards. That was a hell of a win.
It said 20 plus. Okay, they didn't say 25. They said 20 plus. All right.
So had in his arm.
Yeah.
That's probably all he had in his arm, man.
CJ Allen finally goes to the
there
Colts.
It is. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good pick for the Colts.
Pick. Yeah, that's a great pick, actually.
I like that for them.
After Brandon Cisse went to the Packers. Also, I know we didn't mention it, but I'm shocked that the Jets took Pons over Cisse.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wait, has Jamad went? I don't
know.
Whoa.
It must be bad. It must be bad.
Yeah, the mini corner run is on, or kind of corner run. Like 2 more got taken after Avon, but yeah. So Dermod McCoy is still there, so that those medicals have to be very crazy.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. I'll be right back, guys. But yeah, we got the click. The Eagles are gonna be on the clock next, so I'll leave it in your capable hands for a couple minutes here.
Ooh, okay, man.
Normally, when Kevin leaves, I like to sit in silence and just destroy this. I'm kidding.
Man, oh shoot! Wait, I gotta pull up the consensus guys list because I kind of went away from it. I started posting a bunch of edits on Twitter because we got our guy.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, now's the time, bro. Like the Falcons Twitter has been thirsting for something. There was nothing yesterday. There's been nothing in free agency. It's been a sleeping giant right now.
Yeah. Oh, look at some of these guys that are falling though. So we already know Jermad's not going. Emmanuel's not. He hasn't been taken. But my thing is AJ Halsey. He was predicted to go pretty early, and he hasn't been picked. AJ Halsey out of LSU. Ooh, some of these guys, I'm surprised. Like Emmanuel Pregnon, Gabe Yakis, he was supposed to go early too. But like,
also, I'm not gonna lie. I think the fact that the Steelers moved up and took Jeremy Bernard, I'm not entirely certain, but they have to have had some insight that the Falcons were possibly very, very interested in that pick. And who knows, maybe that would have been the pick if Avon Terrell, or if they didn't jump us, and if both he and Avon Terrell were on the board, the Falcons would have gotten Bernard. That tells me that the team is really, really like locking in on wide receiver. The fact that since Bernard went, it's been nothing but defensive guys. And now, well, until right now, Eli Stowers goes to the Philadelphia Eagles. I guess that's their Dallas Goedert replacement.
Yeah, and they just re-signed him. So I wonder, the Eagles, they typically draft to replace, so I can see that, but that caught me by surprise. I didn't think he would go there.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe they're looking into more of that double tight end type package looks because
that's been a trend lately.
Yeah, the whole AJ Brown stuff is happening, and I mean, honestly, I always felt like the Eagles' bread and butter was running the ball with Saquon, and then you have those diva wide receivers that are trying to make it more about themselves. AJ Brown, the poster child for a diva wide receiver, where even when they were winning, he's like, oh wow, I need my numbers. So maybe they've just had enough to the point where they're like, you know what, we're just gonna go back to what works. And I feel like if they do that, then they'll be a scary football team for sure.
Yeah, and speaking to your point of like the double tight end stuff, another reason why I was just like early on, probably like maybe like February into like March, I was caping hard for tight ends because around the league, the trend has been getting into 12 personnel, 13 personnel, and it hasn't been necessarily to run the ball, right? Everybody had the whole conversation earlier in the season, right, where it's about, do you stay in base or do you go to nickel when they bring out those looks? And Greg Olson was like, you play the tendencies, you don't play the personnel, right? Now we have a receiving tight end in Kyle Pitts, right? Even when we got into a personnel, we were one of like the highest usage teams in 12 personnel. Like, let me go pull it up. But like in terms of like 12 personnel, we were at the top of the league pretty much. We weren't number one, we were up there. But we faced nickel most of the time against 12 personnel because teams declared Kyle Pitts as a wide receiver. So like, no, he's not going to block. So we're going to just go ahead and play nickel, treat you like a receiver, and you're not going to get the advantage you think.
And they were right. It's like
they're 100% right. So my thing is to counteract that, what you got to do is, and this is just my thought process, you go ahead and you get 2 more tight ends. All right. You got to lean into the 13. Like, remember when Drake London got hurt? We saw more 13 personnel. We saw Charlie Warner. I don't know why in the hell we had Felipe Franks out there as a tight end. Like, come on, man. But you get into that 13 personnel. Now you got to force them into base. All right. So let's imagine this is Charlie Warner, Austin Hooper, then Kyle Pitts. You got to play base. So now you're going to get him on a linebacker or a safety. And now here you go, the hard play action fake the bees on. Here goes Kyle Pitts on the crossing route. Hopefully he doesn't drop it like he did against Indianapolis, but like it's stuff like that. So if we can just get another tight end, whether it be one of like the bigger guys or it's going to be a smaller guy like Oscar Delp or Max Clare, but they can still move, like just get one. We got to get one because we can't fall behind on the league trends.
Yeah.
It's just tough with only 4 more picks. If they don't move back, there's just too many needs. There's too many needs to fill where it's like, I get what you're saying with the tight end, but it's like, is that worth,
is it worth like 79 and 122? No. It's really not, but it's just,
it's tough. And like, well, I wonder, like, again, Kyle Pitts, the possibility there is probably their best shot at getting that's their only shot at getting a day 2 pick at this time. Like, so we'll see if anything develops there. Speaking of Eli Stowers, I know we were talking about him earlier. He ends up going to the Eagles at 54. And then it seems like the Patriots have traded up here to 55. So they're going to be on the clock next. But I mean, ultimately we did have a question come in, from Imran Lakhani. Sorry. It was all lowercase. I don't know why it was all lowercase in this one, but yes, thank you for your $2 donation. Asking, do you think the Falcons are going to go after Tyreek Hill after the draft? I don't think so. I think they're going to sign David Njoku. I don't think they're going to sign Tyreek Hill. So I think regardless of if they trade Pitts or not, they're still going to sign David Njoku. So, we'll see what happens there. But yeah, I mean, if they're serious about all these tight ends, then yeah, we'll see.
I don't know about Tyreek is definitely on the wrong side of 30. He's a guy that fully relies on his speed, more than anything else. And he's coming off an absolutely devastating leg injury that happened.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think it was like
through the season.
Yeah, it was like week 5. You don't know when he's going to be fully healthy. I think there's a reason why he's still a free agent.
Yeah.
And he's turning into a head case too, so there's that.
Also, I heard that he doesn't like Tua. So if that's true, this is definitely not going to happen.
Don't think he should come here.
That's probably not going to work out.
I did not think about that.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I was like, maybe he wants to go reunite with Tua, and someone's like, no, he hates Tua. I was like, oh, okay. I wouldn't know that, so I'm glad some Dolphins person apparently knows that. But
did Diana Rossini spoil the Patriots pick?
AJ Brown? Yeah.
Maybe probably.
Yep.
Oh.
Also, what a mess, bro! Like, what a complete and utter mess that's turned into.
Yep. All right, just in. We got breaking news. We'll get to that. Jonathan Grenard is being traded to the Philadelphia Eagles in exchange for pick number 98 and a 2027 third. So we have a 2027 pick changing hands.
You got a 2027 3?
Yeah, they got two threes for Jonathan Grenard. And then as a part of that trade, the Eagles also extended Grenard, a 4-year, $100 million extension as well. So $50 million guaranteed. So yeah, that just happened.
They got 2 threes.
Yeah, that's so. And people tell me Kyle Pitts can't get a second round pick. I mean, just
like, come on, man.
Like, have you seen these teams? Okay, like I'm not saying they will, but like I'm saying that it's definitely possible. But yeah, real quick while we got a bit of a lull before we get this Patriots pick. Please like and subscribe, guys, if you haven't yet. We'd really appreciate that. And then we will be giving away a $50 NFL shop card. So make sure you stick around. Make sure you're on Discord. And if you don't mind joining the Falcoholic Discord, which is in the show description as well, so I can get that code out. We're gonna be giving that card away after the Falcons' 3rd round pick. So stick around if you want to get a down payment on your new Falcons jersey. Maybe get that There's going to be really long, like Terrell jersey names because it's going to have to be like AJ Terrell and AV Terrell, so so you get a really unique jersey with that one. You can go get the top of our draft, but honestly, it kind of feels like a first round pick, even though technically it's not. So
we gotta play with a first round grade.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Who needs first round picks, right? You know what I mean? Maybe that's what Terry was thinking all along. Just kidding. I think he was thinking about saving his job. Unfortunately, that didn't go so great. But yeah. All right. We got the Jacksonville Jaguars up here at pick 56 after the Patriots took Gabe Yakas from Illinois. So that's another edge rusher off the board. We still got 2 first round grade guys per the consensus board here with Jermod McCoy and Emmanuel McNeil-Warren still on the board. So curious to see what these guys
are available, man.
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with McNeil-Warren. I mean, maybe it's just like safety, who cares, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Ooh, man.
Let's see. All right, Jaguars pick coming in here. We will see this direction.
I wonder where they could go because I would assume they lean defense.
Right. I mean, I think they're just looking for a playmaker.
As soon as I said something.
Right. Let's see. The Jaguars select Nate Burkircher. Wow. That's not. I mean, you could have had Kyle Pitts, Jaguars. Yes.
Yes.
I would take 56 and like a 6th rounder, or a 5th rounder or something. But yeah, he's interesting.
I feel like that Travis Hunter trade really sort of I feel like it's going to age very, very poorly because I think they completely fell for the hype with the whole, all right, you can play both sides of the football. You can't do that in the NFL. You can do that in college. It's too much. It's too much in this league. And I mean, I think they already announced that he's mostly just going to play cornerback moving forward. And it's like, well, was it worth all they gave to move up to 2 I think it was to 2 last year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, it was 2.
Yeah. So Nate Burkircher, 163 on the consensus board. So I think this now takes over as the biggest reach against the consensus board.
It doesn't help that they decided to be dumb now as well. With this.
It doesn't help, yeah.
I mean, it's football heritage for the Jaguars to be, dumb and bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they made the playoffs, last year, but yeah, the league isn't the league without the Jaguars sucking.
I don't get that one at all. Like, I mean, I thought Burkircher was like an interesting day 3 tight end, but Jesus, man, top 60 pick.
2nd round?
Top 60 pick? This is a deep tight end class, man. You don't need, like, you could get.
And you have Max Clare available.
Yeah. He was tight end 12 on the consensus board, which again, the consensus board is not always right, people, but like, this is there's 134 boards included on Arif Hassan's consensus board. So, like, this is way off. I mean, it just is this. The Jaguars are the highest person in existence on Nate Burkircher. So, I mean, I guess
maybe they know something we don't.
Maybe they do. They probably don't, though. Yeah. I feel like when you get reaches this big, it almost never works out. So, and again, reach is completely subjective, guys. Like, I mean, obviously we don't know how anyone's going to play in the NFL, but that being said, it is a reach relative to expectations, certainly. Man, I'm going to have to scroll way down to take this guy. I don't even know where. Okay, I'm just going to search his name. Okay, there we go. All right, so now the Bears are on the clock again here at pick 57. They got Dylan Thieneman last night, so that was a nice pick for them. Wonder which direction we could see them go. I know they need O-line too. Now that Drew Dahlman and Caleb McGarry both retire in the same offseason. That is,
man, that wasn't bad.
The Falcons, maybe they knew something. I don't know. I don't know.
Can you imagine if you just got that like double, like double whammy with both? Like, had you let Newsel go and had you re-signed Dahlman to big money, and then you just lose them both at once?
Yeah. Scary stuff.
That would be, bro. Oof. That's something that would happen to the Falcons. I really wouldn't put it past us.
Yeah, that's
Like,
pretty.
It was unfortunate enough we lost Caleb McGarry last year, and people were saying, "Why are you overreacting? He's just Caleb McGarry." And then Storm Norton gets hurt. Now we try number 71. It's like,
I'm honestly shocked that wasn't worse. Like, honestly, I was like, I thought I had no expectations for Elijah Wilkinson, and the fact that it wasn't like catastrophic was honestly like I think that's why I just love the Falcons O-line coach. So I was sad to see him go, but that was a miracle that they got Elijah Wilkinson playing semi-competent tackle football in the year 2025. So.
At least a serviceable run blocker, but that pass pro was just...
It was not good. It was not good. But we're talking about like OT4 at this point on the roster. So, I mean, yeah, it's if he's semi-functional, that's pretty much all we can ask for. So.
He was more aggressive going at Falcons fans on Instagram and social media than he was last year.
Yeah, going to the Arizona Cardinals is not the flex you think it is, Elijah. I'm sorry. Like,
and then they let you go, and then you go back to them. Like, okay.
But also, what the hell are you doing? Like, I get it. There's trolls on social media. Why are you? You're a professional athlete. Why are you engaging? Like, how do you think that you're coming out looking, anything but ridiculous, just spamming 28-3 over and over again on Instagram? Like, you're the athlete here.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
like they paid you, and you talking about us. Good luck with two. Like what? Like the NFL is a fraternity, bro. You're talking about somebody that you work with. Like,
you're talking about a team that gave you a chance to start last year.
You just pissed on their lawn right in front of them too. Like, I don't get it. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. But whatever.
Look, I get it. So we've all gotten into it on social media with people, but it's like, come on, man. Like, you can't you can't do that if you're getting paid what you're getting paid as a professional athlete. Like, I have a lot of respect for those like superstars, like like someone like a LeBron.
Ooh.
Like people have said some of the most ridiculous stuff, not just on Twitter. The Twitter trolls are one thing, but even like Skip Bayless's takes about him, and like some of these talking heads, and people now bringing up his son and things like that. And it's like to stay cool and to not react to any of that. It's a tip of the cap for sure, but sometimes that's what it means to be a professional, especially in today's day and age.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we got the Bears pick coming up here. Pick 57. Ooh. We'll see what the selection is here.
Oh man, I had this thumbnail just sitting on the back burner for us if we picked him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I see what it is now. Yeah, no, I think this could have been a potential later Falcons pick, but I think here, like, I don't know. I wonder. It is center Logan Jones from Iowa. That is the pick for the Bears here. Man. And I think this is a little bit of a panic move by the Bears with Dolman retiring. I think you could wait. Now, it's easy to say because we don't need like a center to come in and start immediately, but like they had a pick at like 89, and it's just like, I don't know. I mean,
they could have got Jake Slaughter probably.
Slaughter, Hecht, Connor Liu. I mean, all these guys are still on the board, so it's just Trey Zune. I mean, yeah, there's a number of, I think, starting centers available still, so I don't really know why you have to run out and pick Jones. I mean, I do like Jones. It's just, I feel like a second round is rich.
Jones is pretty good. Like,
yeah.
It's better than Burker, true.
Well, if we're comparing things to that pick, you have to...
they got a blocking tight end in the second round.
But... We have the Cleveland Browns coming up to pick 58 here. So another trade. Maybe the trades are spicing up a little bit. Maybe we'll get some action for the Falcons.
They did say this will be one of the crazy, like, more trade-heavy drafts, and you're starting to see it now.
We will see, yeah.
Also, we haven't seen a single wide receiver go off the board since Bernard.
That's right.
Like, when the Falcons are gone, it's been a bit, and hey, man, I'm starting.
The Browns can't possibly take another receiver, right? Like, that's not.
Would you put it past the Cleveland Browns?
I would not. I would never do that. I would never put anything past the Cleveland Browns. Yeah.
Remember all the quarterbacks they got last year.
Oh my gosh.
And maybe that's the plan. One year that they draft multiple quarterbacks, then multiple receivers. Next year, multiple tight ends.
Surely one's got to work out.
I mean, if you just look, you throw enough darts, you're gonna hit a bullseye, even if you suck at darts. So, it's gonna happen eventually. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll work out. But we got the Browns pick coming quick here. They were ready. Oh, this is a good pick. I like it. They get Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Toledo. Shout out. I was my wife briefly worked as a professor at Toledo, so I always got a soft spot for Toledo players. This is good value for him. I mean, no doubt about it. This is
good
pick.
Somehow he got here.
Yeah. They're taking the Falcons approach and just being like, well, it's like, this is what happens when you actually have, the picks to trade up. They're like, oh crap, this guy's like really falling. We need to get him. I think it's a good move.
I never doubted the Cleveland Browns personally. I always
never doubted the Browns. Oh man. Cleveland Browns.
But yeah, no, my hopes are going up that the Falcons are going to have a really nice wide receiver option there in the third round at this point.
Sure hope so. I think it could be a really compelling looking group. So we will see how that plays out, as now the Houston Texans are on the board at pick 59 and they have their pick in. So maybe we'll get some picks moving a little bit here. All right. Best available. Oh, go. Did you have something? I'm sorry.
I was trying to see who all is left.
Yeah. So I got, based on the consensus, Jermod McCoy, Emmanuel Pregnon's still there. Anthony Hill Jr., wide receiver Chris Bell, wide receiver Chris Brazel, safety AJ Halsey, Jennings Dunker, the Iowa offensive lineman, Zachariah Branch. So those are the next sort of like 8 guys on the list. Falcons, of course, up in about 20 picks at this point. They'll be at pick 79. So we'll see how this board plays out. How you feeling, Avian, so far? You feeling good?
I'm feeling good. Like
I'm still on cloud 9 from Avon Terrell. So yeah,
I'm looking at these receivers and how this board, like, it's just been like a lot of defense, mainly a lot of defense. But
man, the wide receivers are falling, and there's going to be someone that's going to be there for the Falcons, and the Falcons want a wide receiver. Well, the Steelers certainly think so.
Yeah.
Like Ted Hurst is falling. Like some people had him going like in the 60s, right? Because of that Senior Bowl and the combine. Like Elijah Sarratt, I was really high on him. I still am. Like, let me keep like if you just keep going like Malachi Fields. Like if you want to keep drinking the slot, you go get Malachi Fields. Okay, he's like a prototypical X. All right, but you keep going. Like, let's look at some of the rest of these receivers. Oh, Jacoby Lynn, for the people who like him. I'm not like a huge fan of him, but I wouldn't turn him down, right? Yeah. Bryce Lance is still there. Like, we got a lot of different ways to go now. I will say, Kyle Lewis, if he makes it to 79, like,
that's tempting. That's Ulbricht's type of linebacker for sure. So
if he's there, you got to consider it.
He was so good at the Senior Bowl. I was like, damn, I need to pay attention to this guy. The another tight end from the 150s comes off the board here. Marlon Klein from Michigan going to the Texans. So we've had number 163, Nate Berkshire, and number 158, Marlon Klein. What is the rush to get these tight? I don't understand. There's so many tight ends. I don't get it.
It's not even the better ones.
Like, we don't know anything, man. We never sat in a war room, so we can't talk about it yet.
Did anyone expect there to be like this mini tight end run before a single wide receiver has been taken?
I mean, that's pretty wild.
I think that goes back to like the whole thing where teams are just trying to go bigger, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like yes, receivers obviously going to be a premium, but like maybe that's what they're thinking at the moment. Like, hey, we got to go get ourselves some tight ends to shore up that room, and then hey, I guess we can get a receiver.
Look, man, I get that, and then I see someone like an Alec Pierce get paid $100 million, and I'm like, wide receivers are valued and paid, like overpaid at this point. Like, no disrespect to Alec Pierce, man, but what are we doing here, folks?
They got to keep the band together for when Daniel Jones gets hurt again.
But yeah, it's kind of like weird to me because I would assume that teams would be rushing to get these wide receivers on these rookie deals.
Yeah.
I feel like that right now could probably be one of your most advantageous and like within the margins type salary cap, move that you can make, where you have, you hit on a second round wide receiver. And I mean, that's not too far fetched. Like a lot of these guys are going to be really good wide receivers. Look at Jordan. He was a second round wide receiver. Just because he's been in the news with the Cowboys salary cap or the franchise tag.
That's right.
But it's like you hit on a second round wide receiver and he's making pennies, giving you, over 1,000 yards. Like that's great roster building.
Yeah. I could see that for sure. I mean, I think wide receiver is probably the biggest target for the Falcons, but we'll just have to see what else is available. I mean, obviously, I think they would consider, like, if we got a big citrus fall into our lap there, Dominique Orange from Iowa State. That would be nice. I would like that one. That one's not one you see a whole lot, but
also there's no way Marlon Klein and Burkhardt are better options than Kyle Pitts, man. Like,
no, definitely not. Yeah, if we're going there, then yeah. I mean, but it's sort of like, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to even attempt to argue that one. That's for sure. Especially for a team like the Jaguars, it's like trying to get over the hump. It's like, just trade for Kyle Pitts, man. Like, you don't have to do this,
The Falcons phone lines are open, guys. I'm not even the biggest Kyle Pitts guy. Now I'm like, come on, guys. This is kind of.
He was just an all-pro, man. You gotta want him, man. He was just an all-pro.
Yeah. This is, if it's going to happen, I think it's going to happen this season with the trade. They're either going to trade him soon or we're going to get an extension. So, I'm okay either way personally, but yeah, we're definitely in the range now of this is where we could see a move made for Kyle Pitts, and we'll see if they're able to get it done. I think I said yesterday about a 30% chance of it happening during the draft. So I think that's probably, I still feel pretty much the same about that, but we'll see. We'll see if it works out. Or maybe they want to build around Kyle Pitts as a receiver, and maybe they'll finally do it. I don't know. They keep talking about wanting to make him a featured part of the offense, and they only ever seem to get around to it when Drake London's not available. But maybe that was the last staff. That was the last staff. It could change. It could be different this time. I'm not going to put that evil on the new staff. So maybe the new staff will be more competent. But yeah, it's funny. I know someone mentions like, oh, the Eagles took Eli Stowers, and now everyone's panicking. Like, oh, we got to get our tight end.
That's honestly what it was.
Yeah. I simply ask why. It's just like, why do you need to get your tight end?
Yeah, it's such an interesting chess game because it's like, okay, like one guy goes, and then you can really see the panic. Like it's so palpable within some of these teams. Oh, there's a good pick. Titans get Anthony Hill.
Yeah.
That was the Caden replacement right there.
Yeah, that's a good pick for them. Yeah. They traded up with, I believe it was who was here? The Browns? Yeah. Or the Bears, excuse me. Yeah, they traded up a few spots with the Bears to jump in front of the Rams probably for Anthony Hill Jr.
But I'm telling you, this is like Anthony Hill at 60 is really good value. This is the kind of stuff that happens when you have some of the picks that we've just seen, go off the board. And it's like teams will overthink. And then you have teams where, okay, like you don't overthink and the guy just falls into your lap. For years, the Falcons were the overthinkers. Now it seems like the second draft in a row, they're finally taking what the board is giving them. And those are the teams that win the drafts. And those are the teams that build something sustainable.
Yeah. I feel very confident after pick 48, but I am still worried about pick 79. So I'm not going to annoy anyone yet. We'll see what happens at pick 79.
Anthony Hill's such a Robert Saleh pick.
It is. Yeah, that makes too much sense.
Also, I also do want to say I love the Titans logo rebrand as well.
It looks good. I like it. Yeah. Yeah.
I like going more toward that like sky blue look, like the old school days.
It is a sexy look. I mean, that powder blue color, like the Chargers have some jerseys in that color too. I mean, it's just a good look, man. Just a good look.
Can't really go wrong with it.
Yeah.
People back home, they have mixed opinions about it back home. I personally like it, but it's like.
Are you from Nashville or?
No, I'm from Memphis.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So like some people like it, some people hate it, and I'm like, I like the look of it. Like I remember back when I first started playing like Madden '08. You know, they had the Houston, like you had the Houston Oilers outfits. It reminds me like it's like a mix of that, but also the modern stuff too. Because when they did like the uniform reveal, they kind of like a little eras thing where they had different players from each era wear the uniform and kind of go through like a little wall. I'm like, okay, yeah, I like that. People are like, it's just so simple. I'm like, but it looks good though. Like,
Yeah, it does.
people
It
just
just
don't
does.
complain though.
Oh,
That's
people universally hate on new uniforms. I've just like seen this no matter what. Sometimes they are
Yeah.
legitimately terrible. It does happen, but I don't think the Titans one is terrible.
Look, man, I don't get the hate on the Falcons uniforms, and I mean that's obviously where this conversation is
That's the next topic. Yeah.
because it's like, look, I think it's fine. It was a little safe. That's what we needed. Like, stop being bold. Do not get bold after the last uniform.
Do
I
not
would
do
be
it.
Furious if they tried to get bold again.
Yeah. We don't get fooled again.
Yeah, I'd rather
okay.
we be just play it safe, please.
You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
like you can't really go wrong with red and black. Like those colors are just so they somehow got red and black wrong. But with the last one,
Honestly, I feel like if the number font was better, it would have helped a lot. But that number font was just ugly.
It was an
terrible.
abomination. I also didn't
terrible.
like just the ATL. Like
It was.
It was an
They just.
eyesore to me.
I don't know why they went so like aggressive with it. It just. People weren't asking for that. Like, I think if anything, people were asking for a more classic look. And I mean, I think the New Jerseys were kind of trying to straddle that. And again, I think these New Jerseys, like, I feel like it's hard to have like legitimately a like strong opinion about them because they're so sort of like just kind of middle of the road. Like, we're not trying to offend anybody like jerseys to me. They look fine. I'm fine with them. I think they're going to look good on game day. It's not like a bold new direction. It's not the throwbacks that people wanted, but I mean, I think it's fine. And that's my boring take on it. Is I think they're just fine. So
I guess my like of the jerseys, or my opinion of the jerseys, is enhanced just because of what came before it. Where I'm like,
Yeah,
thank
that helps.
God that we don't have that anymore. Like, no matter what you gave me, I was gonna be like, oh, this is great. Like
Yeah.
Anything would be better. Yes, we see another tight end go to the Rams here.
Yeah.
Max
It's a
Clare.
win right, man. Like,
What is
wait.
going?
Wait, the Rams got Max Clare?
Yeah,
Oh,
Rams fans are gonna be so
man.
pissed. Like, Rams fans are gonna be so pissed. It's like, we can run 15 personnel now, and didn't they just take a tight end last year
Yes, they did, which is
with the pick we gave?
Oh,
think of the Ty Simpson to Max Clare connection, though.
Do I
and
have
they
to?
didn't even play Terrence Ferguson last year.
Is that a threat? Is that an
Is that,
order?
is that a threat? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I just don't. Why do you need all these tight ends? Like, what the hell are you doing?
That's
I don't
so
understand.
weird because the Rams are normally like good at this. Like, Les Snead is a
They
really
traded
good-
for that Falcons pick, and then it just they transferred.
They
Maybe
got
this is
bought.
what's happened. The Falcons transferred all their bad juju to the Rams with that cursed 13th pick. I mean, it's number 13. It's a cursed pick. I mean, right? So I'm totally bullshitting here. I don't know what happened, but yeah, that's my superstition now that the Falcons traded the cursed pick to the Rams, and if they make a great pick at 79, I think there's legs to this theory. So we'll see how that
especially
goes.
after that whole 3rd and 28 thing against the Bucks. It's like that was also a moment where everything just started to just work out for us.
Yeah.
Like, people said that too. I'm like, well, now you put it like that, it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it seemed like a turning point. So maybe this draft is another turning point for this team. But we'll see. We got the Bills trading up to 62. So the Denver Broncos will not make a second-round pick or a first-round pick. They trade back with the Buffalo Bills here. So going to get a Bills pick. I'm up in Bills country. Shout out to Bills Mafia. That's definitely one of the most fun fan bases. When the Bills are playing good. When the Bills are not playing good, scary hours at the local Bills watering hole.
Kevin,
But
how far are
yeah.
you from Buffalo? Like, you're in Syracuse, right?
About 2.5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, because New York State is like big. Like,
The state is gigantic. Like, New York City is just tacked onto the bottom. Like, the rest of the state is actually gigantic. But yeah, Syracuse is like right in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, well, when people say they're from New York, you got to have them specify. Because it's like,
upstate.
okay, are you from the boroughs or are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Upstate. Yeah. Upstate.
There's a big difference between the two.
Everything north of New York City is upstate. So yeah.
Oh man.
All right,
All right.
I'm gonna go take a little break and
Sure.
maybe use the bathroom as well.
Yeah, I got to because I got this Chick-fil-A that's been sitting there for 2 hours.
Oh yes, please eat your Chick-fil-A. Yeah.
It's getting cold.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for having me on, man.
Absolutely, Avian. Thank you, man. It was a lot of fun. I appreciate you hanging out with
Mhm.
us. Well, yeah, we'll definitely talk again at some point. So thanks so much for coming
All
on.
right, for sure.
All right,
Yeah.
man. Have a good night. Thanks.
Hey, man.
You too.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna go just so I don't have to do it in the middle of the Falcons pick
Yeah,
because
this is a good time. I think this is a good time.
I'm also gonna be dipping out right before the Falcons pick because I told Dave I would write it up on the side as well.
Yep. I know, Dave. Dave got you. He came in for like 20 minutes, and he was like, "I'm gonna." Yeah. No, he's gone. He's gone now. You said you were taking that third round pick, and he's out of here.
Yeah, what did he say that he was gonna be back? Oh,
Yeah, he'll be. He might be back. You know, Dave's a busy man, Adnan. So we'll see how that goes. But yes, please
right.
do. Yes, go refill your cup, empty your cup, all that stuff, and we will be. I can hold it down indefinitely. So.
Hell yeah.
All right. Yes, guys. So we do have a pick. Good timing. We got cornerback Davison Igbenosum from Ohio State going to the Buffalo Bills here at 62. So the Bills trade up to secure Igbenosum, who actually might be the top corner left on the board. He's close to it. Obviously, other than Jermod McCoy, which it seems like people are out on that. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. So Davison on the consensus board, pick 81. So yeah, this is definitely the range that he starts going sometimes in mock drafts. I think it's a good pick for them. I think they definitely needed more DBs. I don't know if they can really trust Max Hairston or not, but I mean, we'll see. We got Trevor Woodworth with the $2. Thanks, Trevor. Asking why with $2 asking, why didn't the Falcons trade back and draft? I assume you mean Jermod McCoy. I don't know if there's any other McCoys in this class, but I think the medicals on Jermod McCoy are very scary. That's really the explanation I'm coming up with. It's probably a combination of you don't want to miss out on Avon Terrell. I personally they would have needed to get a pretty good offer to consider passing on Terrell, in my opinion. I think this is a first round talent. I'm high on Terrell. I think he would have been my CB3. With Jermod McCoy apparently having disqualifying medicals for the first 2 rounds. I mean, we'll see if he sneaks in. I think he would move up to CB2. So I'm doing cartwheels basically. I'm still on cloud 9 about Terrell, but I'm guessing the Falcons also have, we'll see. Maybe 79, maybe someone in the third is willing to take a chance there, but it definitely seems like the medicals have scared people off of Jermod McCoy, and we're just probably not going to see his name called for a little bit here. Maybe towards the end of the second, maybe the third. I mean, at a certain point, you're gambling on a potential CB1 at a massive discount with obviously some pretty significant medical flags. But at a certain point, I think someone's going to take an opportunity. At a certain point, the opportunity cost is going to outweigh the risk, right? For some teams, he's going to get drafted. I have no doubt about that. So we'll see how that goes. But we have now pick 63, the Chargers officially on the clock, and we will see how that goes. All right, Benosen. Yeah, the Chargers are one of those teams. It's kind of hard to predict. They've traded down now. I do think this is a spot for an offensive lineman. I would say Emmanuel Pregnon here would make so much sense for them. I think that would be a slam dunk pick, but we're going to see this pick here in just a second, so we'll see if I'm right about it. But yeah, here we go. Chargers on the clock here. 63 of the second round. Linebacker Sean Merriman's announcing the pick. That's cool. Dude still looks jacked. Good for him. Yeah, Kieran, I do think Avion's going to start in the slot and then move outside after Billy Bowman comes back. But I mean, it's also possible that Avion just plays slot this year and the Falcons don't want to rush Bowman back on the field. And then maybe they move Avion outside starting next year when Mike Hughes is, easily cuttable, basically. It also could be if Billy Bowman's back and he looks good, that they go ahead and move Terrell outside and send Mike Hughes as more of a depth player. It just depends on how quickly Avon Terrell sort of adjusts to the NFL and is giving you good snaps. If he's giving you good snaps immediately, you're probably not taking him off the field. So the Chargers do go offensive line. It's not the guy I said. It's Jake Slaughter from Florida, one of the top centers available in this draft. Definitely a guy I really like. Let's check the consensus board here on Slaughter. I mean, this is high for him. Typically, this is a guy I like to take in the third round. But, I mean, let's see. Jake Slaughter. All right, yeah. Jake Slaughter, yeah, again, 93 on the consensus board. But, we've seen two centers go pretty early here. So I think some teams just have their guys that they like. And clearly the Chargers were taken with Jake Slaughter. But, I mean, with a name like that, honestly, pretty tough to pass on that. I mean, that's probably like one of the best offensive line names I've ever seen. So that's pretty good stuff there. And then we're going to get a Seahawks pick here at pick 64. So we'll be looking forward to that. We got Austin Fair Music with the $2. Thank you, Austin. Asking who would be your top 3 wide receivers for the Falcons at pick 79. Okay, so yeah, let me look at the board real quick. So top available receivers per the board: Chris Bell, Chris Brazel, Zachariah Branch, Malachi Fields, Elijah Surratt, Ted Hurst. And Bryce Lance is in there too. Yeah, so honestly, pretty much any of those names that I said, I would be happy with. I think for me, I think Brazel would be 1. Bell would be 2, Branch 3, and then Ted Hurst 4, and maybe Bryce Lance 5. You asked for 3. I'm giving you 5, so a little bonus there. But honestly, all of those guys that I listed out, I think are compelling options. This is shaping up very well for the Falcons if they want a wide receiver. We could see a run. I mean, a lot could happen. Obviously, we still have, I believe, about 15 picks, which is funny enough about the same amount of picks till the Falcons picked in the second round. So if we don't see receivers going here soon, I mean, it's very likely one of these guys will be there at 79, but I do think the Falcons will be trying pretty hard to trade down in this class. So it's possible, like if there's, especially like you get to 79, most of these guys are on the board. Maybe you just trade down. You're like, yeah, we could trade back 6, 7, 8 picks, whatever. We feel pretty confident we're still going to get someone we like. Could be a good situation for them. We'll see how that plays out. But while we're waiting for Adnan to come back and waiting for the next pick here, another commercial break, of course, want to thank everyone for joining us here on the NFL Draft Party presented by FanDuel. And if you haven't done it yet, please do like and subscribe. We really appreciate that. We're trying to get to 10K subscribers by the start of the season. We're at 9,300, so we're inching closer and hoping to get there soon. And I know most of you have probably subscribed long ago, but for some reason you forgot to do it. This would be a great opportunity to do so. Like I said earlier, we'll be giving away a $50 NFL Shop gift card, good for anything on the NFL Shop store, I'm pretty sure. Don't hold me to that, but that's what I basically from looking at it seems like it's good for that. Courtesy, of course, of George Costanza. We're gonna be giving that away after the Falcons pick at 79. So definitely stay tuned for that. In the meantime, and of course, if you have any questions, donations, obviously, I will read the donations, and I will still try to get to the chat as much as we can throughout the show. Just can't make any guarantees because sometimes it's coming hot and heavy. But thank you guys so much for hanging out this night. We really appreciate it. I'm still just I'm levitating from the Avon Terrell pick. I mean that even in my wildest dreams, like I didn't see him falling. It just doesn't happen. Like, you guys know, if you've paid attention to my work, if you pay attention to the channel, you know I do a mock draft like every other week. I've done so many mock drafts, like 7, 8 mock drafts, some informal ones too. We've done live mock drafts. Avon Terrell has never been an option at pick 48, and you just love to see it. I mean, I'm just so excited about that pick. I think it's good stuff here. We got Jacob Bork with the $2. I don't see a question, Jacob. If your question didn't come through right, just throw it in the chat and I'll get to it. Sorry if it didn't come through right. Oh, we got Bud Clark, my man, my guy, Bud Clark, going here at 64, sneaks into the second round. Last pick of the second round. Hell yeah for Bud Clark. This is a guy I was super high on. This is early for him, definitely earlier than you typically see, but I love this. I love this for the Seahawks. I think this is a great pick. This 79th on the consensus board, so not a massive difference here. But yeah, this is a great pick for the Seahawks. Bud Clark, one of my guys, definitely a guy I saw the Falcons potentially being interested in. Probably not going to happen, with the pick of Avon Terrell, but definitely someone I really liked in that 3rd to 4th round range. We got JM Huddle with the $2. Terrific Terrell tandem. I like the alliteration there, JM. Let's go. We got Shane Haney subscribing. Thank you so much, Shane. Appreciate you. This has been a fun draft. We got now looks like at pick 65, Arizona Cardinals going to be making the first pick of the 3rd round, and this is. The Cardinals obviously turned a lot of heads earlier with the pick of Jeremiah Love. Then they go address the offensive line. Honestly, to me, like if I'm the Cardinals, Jermon McCoy, like roll the dice. I mean, maybe you keep addressing the offensive line. I don't really think they need a receiver. Maybe they go for AJ Halsey at safety. He's kind of one of the top defensive players left. But I mean, if I'm the Cardinals, like you're not trying to win anything this year, right? Like let's go Jermon McCoy. Let's get a possible CB1 in here. I mean, who cares if he doesn't play to start the season? It's like the Cardinals aren't winning anything. I mean, who cares? Like, have him in here second half of the year. This is again, Ryan, good call. They were willing to take Will Johnson last year. Had some similar injury concerns, not I think as bad necessarily as Jermon McCoy apparently, but definitely someone that they sort of took advantage of his fall. The Cardinals should take Carson Beck. Yeah, that could happen, Kieran. It could happen. I mean, I don't know what to think with these Arizona Cardinals. This is a weird team. But we will see this pick here in just a moment. Gonna take a breath here. 3rd round officially underway. Exciting stuff. Falcons, of course, have pick 79. And I believe that's Adnan coming back. Hold on. There he is. Welcome back, Adnan. You got back just as the 3rd round started. That was impeccable timing.
Oh, I did not time it at all.
Totally intentional. Yeah.
It's because I'm a professional. How many draft shows have we done?
Yeah.
What did I miss?
So Bills went Davison Igbinosun, the corner from Ohio State at 62. Jake Slaughter, the center from Florida, going to the Chargers at 63. Then we had Bud Clark, the safety, going to the Seahawks at 64. And now we have the Cardinals picking at 65.
I'm telling you, it's still not a single wide receiver since the Falcons pick.
Don't jinx it, Adnan, okay?
I mean, I've been saying that over and over.
You have. It hasn't changed anything yet. Every time you say it, I get more nervous. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, we kept saying Avon Terrell too, and it worked out.
Range is there. Like, even someone like an Antonio Williams is there. It's Chad Hurst is there. Like all these guys, the Falcons could have their pick. The Falcons could have their pick here. And it's because teams are overthinking the whole tight end thing.
Yep.
Now, the problem with the draft where you get your hopes up is all it takes is one, and then a run happens.
Yeah. We will see. Looks like the Cardinals are high-fiving here. So we will see what their pick is. They seem excited. I was saying before you came on that I feel like they should just go Jermon McCoy here and just go ahead and do it. I mean, who cares if he doesn't play? I mean, you're not winning anything this year.
Well, it's the Cardinals, man. They're not winning anything.
They're not. Maybe, just don't even bother. You just pack it in.
Look, man, and I get it. Like, nobody can hurt my feelings by telling me, oh, you're a Falcons fan. What have you won? Nothing. We've won nothing, but I don't care. I'm still going to talk my shit.
Yeah. All right, we're going to see this pick here in just a second.
Oh, god damn, I'm so close to the camera, bro.
They're seeing my pores right now.
Ow, bro. I just saw YouTube. I saw the stream, and it's like, what
we're getting the zoomed in Adnan frame here.
Way too zoomed in.
Well, it's funny because Trayshawn is very zoomed out, so sometimes I pull the frame in if Trayshawn's on, and then you're typically closer, so I have to remember to reset it. So it could be partially my bad too, but.
Oh my God! That's what they were high-fiving about.
Oh man, it's happening! It's happening, Adnan. Carson Beck off the board. Georgia legend, Carson Beck.
Man, I wouldn't
Wow,
be
wow,
high
wow.
fiving you for taking Carson back.
Yep. That is that's the most Cardinals thing I could ever imagine. Actually, here you're 100% right. I should have never even considered that they would take someone like Jermod McCoy here. Let's see, Carson Beck, not in the top 100.
Hey man, I'm excited though. I'm very excited about Jacoby Brissett
Yeah,
because I got him for free in fantasy last year in my dynasty league because I had Kyler
nice.
Murray, and someone on Reddit tipped everyone off that Kyler Murray was having like a list rank type thing before any of the reporters caught it. So I picked up Brissett, and man, he was a hooper down the stretch. Helped me win my dynasty league last year.
Yeah.
I'm really excited at the prospect of him being a starter this year in Arizona, and I hope he gets his money and gets that new contract.
Yeah, don't think you have to worry too much about Carson Beck supplanting him. So things are looking good there. Yeah. Carson Beck goes. So that means that the Denver Broncos are finally on the clock. No picks for they traded out of the end of the second. Now on the clock here at pick 66. How do you feel about the way this board has played out so far for the Falcons?
I'm telling you, man, I'm liking it. It's one of those things. It happens every single year. The overthinkers, the teams that let the drop come to them. Be in the ladder, Falcons. Please be in the ladder, because we've seen some overthinking, as we always do. It's a given in the draft. And, man, this board right now, these wide receivers, I am licking my lips at the prospect. We took Chris Brazel in the second round in our first mock together a few weeks ago, or like a month ago.
Yep.
Imagine he's there in the third round.
Yeah.
Imagine Zachariah Branch there in the third round, and we would fill the dog quota, more importantly.
Mm-hmm.
That's
the most important part, really, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean,
that we have a new regime doesn't mean that the expectations are any different.
If anything, the dog quota is more important than it has been.
It's enhanced,
So we will see. Yeah, Broncos coming out to make this pick. We will see how this plays out here. The Broncos, I feel like, always make weird picks, but we'll see. I don't think they're taking a receiver. I don't think they're taking a receiver. So I'm not really.
The Broncos, it's going to be some defensive guy.
Yeah, probably. They love their defensive guys. We'll see.
I mean, I can't blame them.
Yeah,
that was a nasty defense this past
Yeah,
season.
they were so damn good. Like, they were still like, the Falcons like came out of nowhere and had like 50 something sacks, but the Broncos still had more sacks. So shout out to Denver.
They damn near carried the corpse of the quarterback position with Jared Stidham to the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah, I mean, that defense was so good. All right, it is a defender. Tyler Onyedem from Texas A&M, the defensive tackle. This was someone that was coming on late. I didn't see third round for him, but he was definitely someone that was getting some hype. He was
Why did I tell Dave I'd write up the third round pick?
Damn it. Yeah, you're supposed to be on here. Like, what are you doing, Adnan? Yeah.
Yeah, so what am I doing?
You got to tell Dave.
Here in real time.
You got to tell Dave he's got to come on here now while you're writing up the pick. You know, that's only fair.
It's only fair.
So, yeah. All right, yeah, Tyler Onyedem goes to the Onyedem. I'm probably butchering that. Goes to the Broncos at pick 66, which means they lost it. Las Vegas Raiders on the clock here at pick 67. We will see how that goes. Sooner or later, someone's going to take Jermod McCoy, but, we'll see. All right. We got Adrian Russ with the $2. Thank you, Adrian, saying, I like the Terrell pick. Would have liked us to draft an O-lineman and get a stud receiver since McGarry retired. We did send some solid depth pieces at wideout, but we need a true wide receiver too. Yeah, 100% agree there, Adrian. I think they're eyeing wide receiver very very seriously right at this point. Considering that, I mean, I think we will see who ends up falling. We got a lot of picks to go, but so far, I mean, this has worked out really well. If the Falcons were hoping to get a wide receiver with their 79th pick, as the Raiders are making their selection now. It is another defender, edge rusher Kieron Crawford from Auburn is the pick here for the Raiders. And yeah, another team with a wide receiver need that doesn't take a wide receiver, Adnan.
Yeah, maybe it's them being like, oh, well, we can just take a wide receiver later. But that's not really, you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
not really the smartest
Fine with
route.
me. Fine with me.
But yeah,
Yeah.
very fine with me. Right now, I
Mhm.
feel like the Falcons are targeting wide receiver. I think they want one. They want one of those guys because it's too there's too much smoke here with the Steelers moving up specifically in front of Atlanta to take Jeremy Bernard. I think the Falcons would have taken Bernard, and if that's the case, then they're definitely looking at wide receiver.
Yep. Yeah,
But
yeah.
like you guys
They
are
definitely made people think they were going to take wide receiver. Although I know, I think I saw someone in the chat say that there was something that leaked from Little Rebel saying that AJ Terrell was told by Stefanski 3 picks before the pick that they were going to take Avon if he was there. So I can't corroborate that. Thank you for sharing that, Little Rebel. But I kind of feel like they wouldn't have passed on Avon even for Jeremy personally. But I think the Steelers didn't want to get God again, so they were like, "We're not letting this happen." So that's fine. Go for it. Go for it, Pittsburgh. Yeah. All right, we got Jericho with the $5. Thank you, Jericho. Saying, "What is the timeline of paying AJ Terrell versus Avon Terrell? Does it match at all? How many years will they have together realistically?" That's a good question. Let me pull up the AJ Terrell contract here.
Yeah. Avion's locked in for 4 years.
Yeah. 4 years
AJ
for Avon.
Terrell, yeah. AJ Terrell just signed. He signed an extension 2 years ago. So AJ, if his money isn't touched, has 3 years, including this year.
2028 is where he's under contract, and they would have to extend him at that point. He also has like no guarantees, basically, or very little guaranteed money in 2028. So I imagine they will extend him probably in 2027. In his age 29 season, if they're going to do so. So yeah, I mean, I think honestly, like the two could definitely overlap their careers, like in Atlanta for at least 3 or 4 years at this stage. I would say
he was one of the very few that the Falcons restructured this year, right?
Yeah, I think so.
They restructured Lindstrom. I know that. Yeah, because he has a $5.5 million void hit in 2029, which is that's post contract.
Yeah. They restructured Terrell. His base salary is only $3 million this year. So yeah, they definitely cut that salary down. So he's only operating at a $13.5 million cap number this season. Yeah.
That's gonna jump to 27.5 next year.
Yeah. So, we'll see how that looks long term here. But yeah, I do think those two are likely to play together for a while. We got the Eagles now on the board at pick 68. They did take their wide receiver earlier, but I mean, it's the Eagles. They could take another one. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. We got Austin Fair Music with the $5. Thank you, Austin. Appreciate you saying, excluding Bijan, give me 3 other jerseys worth buying for this new era.
Drake London.
Yeah, Drake. One of the Terrells. Pick your poison.
Yeah, get a Terrell.
Get a Terrell, and you could say it's either one. Yeah.
No. And then, well, before the offseason, I would have said James Pierce, but I would hold off on James Pierce.
I think Jalen Walker is the one I would go with.
Yeah,
or Watts. Watts, I think, is pretty safe too. I think Watts is going to be around a long time. So
yeah, Watts is also a cool jersey. He has that nice little 0 in there.
Yeah.
I know we love Lindstrom, but you're not going to wear an offensive lineman's jersey.
Look, I wore that Grady Jarrett jersey with pride. All right, I'm going to give a shout out there. But yeah,
I never said anything, but seeing the 97 on there in that number font, I was like, no, I'm kidding. No, Grady Jarrett, local legend.
I just knew he wasn't going to get traded. So,
I think Xavier Watts is a very underrated one.
I think so too. That one I think is also pretty safe. So we'll see how that plays out. Nice question there. All right, Eagles picking here at 68. We will see who they end up going with here.
Bell.
Oh man, that was the tackle that I had the Falcons sometimes taking. This makes total sense. This is like a Jordan Mailata, basically. It was kind of 6'9" and a quarter, 36.5-inch arms. I'm going to do a victory lap. I know Shout out to, okay, I'm sorry that I have to do this, but Zontar, Falcoholic commenter, shout out to Zontar, basically challenged me to a competition more or less about where Markel Bell would be drafted. He was adamant that he would be a late day 3 pick and was shocked that I would consider taking him in the 3rd round. And I was like, well, I think he's like a 3rd round pick on the consensus board, so I feel pretty good about it. He goes in the 3rd round. So Zontar, just saying, maybe, don't go that far off of consensus. I think his consensus rank was like 115, which was early 4th round, but when you see someone that large, like someone's going to take a chance on this guy. Like I was pretty confident that someone was going to make a move to get him even earlier, but he's got a lot of work to do. Obviously he doesn't move super well. I mean, he's like 6'9", 350, but when you're that big, I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter. So
he is a big boy. It's hard to get around a guy that big though.
That's part of it. Yeah.
Yeah. It is one of those things where, I mean, the Eagles are also one of those teams that really follows the consensus.
Yeah.
Like they're going to take the guy. We know it. We've seen it. I remember the story of Howie Roseman, like calling Daniel Jeremiah and being like, hey, can you like stop talking about this like pick because we like want to make it or whatever. And it's like, it's like a lot of teams like don't care. They like deviate. Whereas like Howie Roseman, like he clearly cares. I mean, honestly, like, I think the experts, like, it's not always foolproof, but I think they get it right more often than they get it wrong. And I think a team like the Eagles, which does follow the consensus more often than not, I mean, they've built a hell of a team over in Philadelphia, like utilizing the consensus and just, taking what the draft gives them in a way.
Yeah. All right, we're going to get the Bears pick here at 69 after their trade with the Titans. If you had told me on that after Jeremy Bernard went 1 pick before the Falcons at 47, that we would not get a single wide receiver and instead would get how many tight ends? Hold on. I'm going to count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tight ends before the next wide receiver was taken.
Unreal.
I just can't. There's no world where any of these tight ends I think I would have had over Bell, over Brazel, over Branch. Like I wouldn't have any of these tight ends over any of those guys. Like period. And like I'm as big of a I'm a big tight end fan. I mean I just don't understand. Like everyone's getting tight end obsessed. This is very strange. Very strange outcome here.
They're panicking right now.
I don't understand why. Why would you panic over a bunch of day 2 tight ends? I mean, Jesus, it's not like. It just doesn't feel that serious, like ever. Like tight end is not a position. It's like we don't have a great tight end, so our season's cooked. It's like I don't think like I don't go to bed at night thinking like, oh, if we didn't have Kyle Pitts, our season would be over because we don't have a great tight end. I mean, it's like I do really like to have Kyle Pitts. Like I think that's a nice thing to have. That's kind of the issue with tight end, honestly, is like it's always nice, but how big of an impact position really is it? And I think that obviously varies. But San Francisco now on the clock here at 70. We'll see how that progresses. But officially Falcons now 9 picks away. So we're going to get this Falcons pick here very soon. And at this point, none of the wide receivers we talked about 30 minutes ago have been drafted. I
like where this is going.
I like where this is going. Yeah, I mean, who's left? Who are you hoping for the most at this point?
Look, man, they're all really good. I would probably lean Zachariah Branch, but it's tough. Like Brazel has the size, he has the height, but I mean, remember Zachariah Branch? He's a guy that like we weren't even like mocking in the 2nd round because he would always get taken right before our like mock pick. But I mean, yeah, man, like here's a dude he's such a big play threat, man. Like he is that big play threat that's going to pair so well with Drake London, like being that physical, like the physical strong specimen, and then you have Zachariah Branch who can just take the top off the defense. Like I don't think that, I mean, no disrespect to Ray McLeod, but like the Falcons haven't had like this guy that can really like kill you like downfield probably since Taylor Gabriel.
Yeah.
I would say unless I'm like really missing someone, and if I am, the chat's gonna remind me. Normally, I'm good about the whole like, about like remembering Falcons teams of old, and of having like the Falcons really like compartmentalized in my brain when it comes to like history. But I mean, I'm getting older too, so
Yeah.
the memory's fading a little bit. It's not what it was 5 or 6 years ago.
Adnan's
man.
back's starting to hurt. Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Can't
mean,
dunk like he used to. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think Zachariah Branch would be a perfect fit. He would be a perfect fit in this offense. He would be a perfect fit next to Drake London, and he would fill the dog quota.
It would be the dog quota. Yep.
He would be the dog quota, and then but all of that being said, he's gonna get sniped right before our pick.
Probably. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like Chris Brazzell is probably the top for me. Chris Bell right behind him. Then I would have Branch probably third. I think all three of those guys would be tremendous values at pick 79. The backup plans, Ted Hurst, Bryce Lance, also. But I think honestly, like you come away with any of those guys and you're feeling pretty good about what you've been able to do in the first 2 rounds. And I do think they're going to be working the phones to see if they can find any sort of trade down. I think they'd love to get a 5th round pick or something like that they don't have at the moment to kind of fill out the middle of that day 3. But who knows? I mean, we haven't seen a ton of trades here in the last few picks, so maybe that means it's going to heat up. But yeah, we're not talking about, serious compensation, guys. We're in the 3rd round now. Okay. Like it's not going to be anything super crazy. I do think now, like I don't know that they're not going to trade Pitts for just a 3rd round pick. So if they do move Pitts for any of these picks, it's going to have to involve probably future compensation or multiple 3rd round picks. I mean, I know some of these teams, like I think the Dolphins have 3/3, the Jaguars have 3/3. Obviously, Jaguars just took a tight end, so they're probably not going to trade for Kyle Pitts. But
but the Jaguars took the blocking tight end. They still need a receiving tight end.
Yeah. We get that was brutal. That was brutal. I didn't even realize how hardcore that was.
He has like 400 receiving yards in his entire collegiate career, man. Come on.
Yeah. We got Little Rebel with the $5. Thanks, Lil. In your guys' opinions, did Ian Cunningham just make a better day 2 pick than Terry did his entire tenure? I think Xavier Watts still might, in terms of the value for Watts, might be better. But this was an excellent A+ 3rd down pick. I also would have had Watts as an A+. So we'll see how it plays out. I think we've seen how good Xavier Watts is in the NFL. We haven't seen Avon yet, so I would be hesitant to give that award before we've seen him play. But I do feel pretty confident that
Here's the thing, man.
we're going to love this pick too. Yeah.
This question can even be asked and contemplated as a problem.
He just comes in and just kicks him out the door.
that just encompasses the Falcons' problems right now, like from the depth perspective and everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like to your point, I would go Watts because Watts was like a late 3rd rounder as well, which is great, amazing value. But it's the fact that we can even like seriously converse over this like question. It's like it shows just like the dire straits that this team was in with the previous GM.
Yep. All right, we're going to get the Commanders pick here at 71. We will see what happens there, and then we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks. Well, 7 picks before the Falcons, 8 picks till Atlanta's on the clock. And we will see. Yeah, I mean, I think in terms of teams you're watching for wide receivers, I mean, the Browns probably. I mean, the Saints maybe could take another one. I kind of doubt it with their investment there, but I mean, they could. You can't really see the Bengals doing it. The Browns could continue to take wide receivers. The Dolphins, I would be shocked if the Dolphins don't take a wide receiver. I mean, seriously, like they're going to take one of these guys. I don't know which one. The Steelers got their receiver, but maybe they want more. Who knows? The Bucks are always capable of taking a wide receiver. If we've learned one thing on over the years, is that they will take a wide receiver no matter what, no matter how many guys they have or how many people they're paying. And then the Colts obviously could be in that conversation as well. So we'll see how this plays out. But yeah, it's going to be a little sweaty here as we wait to see if any of these guys are going to end up falling to the Falcons here at 79.
Yeah, I mean, right now we have the Commanders on the clock. Man, talk about talk about like a fall from grace from Washington. Remember where we were this time last year with the Commanders? They were
Yeah.
coming off NFC Championship appearance. We were talking about Jaden Daniels potentially ascending into that MVP conversation. He was the Rookie of the Year. They had like $100 million in cap space, and man, it just shows the brutal nature of the NFL. Now we're looking at them like, oh, same old Washington team again.
Yeah.
They had that 1 year insanity run, and they're back to being, what they've always been.
Yeah. It did not go their way, to say the least, this year. That was not a good situation for the Commanders. Dealt with injuries. Just it did not work out. Just did not work out.
Early stage Dan Quinn is S tier head coach. Like, remember him like in Atlanta. I'm not saying it's happened yet, but I feel like the messaging does get stale, like eventually, especially if you like stop winning. Because remember, like year one, Dan Quinn, we started off 5-0, ended up 8-8 in 2015. Year two, Dan Quinn could do no wrong. Like, we're talking, we're fast and physical. We love the buzzwords. We love all that. By year like 4, we were like, all right, Dan, enough with the bullshit buzzwords. Like, say something real, say something meaningful at this point.
Yep.
And I feel like that's gonna end up being a thing. And here's a wide receiver.
It is a wide receiver, but it's wide receiver Antonio Williams, who was someone we actually didn't mention. We talked about like 7 receivers. This is the one we didn't talk about.
I briefly mentioned his name.
Yeah. I think as you were like scared that they were going to take him instead of one of these other.
Yeah.
So that's been eliminated. Yeah, that possibility.
I briefly mentioned him to Avian, I think, while you stepped away, but yeah, I mean, obviously, like I prefer Branch and Brazel, but the thing that I'm scared of right now is that we get a wide receiver run going.
It definitely could spook some teams into go ahead and making that, but it was going to start at some point. I mean, the fact that it hasn't started before now is kind of crazy to me, honestly.
It started with the Falcons. You always want to start the run.
Yeah, you do. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, 72 Cincinnati Bengals on the clock. So we will see who these guys end up going with.
Probably not taking a wide receiver.
Probably not. But what if? What if we did and we just played five wide receiver sets?
Look,
what would they do then? Yeah.
I still think it was so foolish to give T. Higgins that contract. Like,
yeah.
I thought it was a foregone conclusion that they were going to trade him, because it's like, okay, like, maybe a tag and trade. I think Chase and pressured that team into giving T that contract, but then it's like, okay, you pressure them into giving T the contract. You can't complain about how bad the defense is now, because you're paying 2 wide receivers over $100 million each.
Yeah, and the pick is cornerback Zachariah Davis, the size, speed, super athlete, big-bodied corner from Washington. And this is another one that's pretty high, pretty big difference between this and the consensus board. Zachariah Davis was 120 on the consensus board. So, yeah, Bengals getting at least they picked defense, as much as we joked about it. Like, I think that it was necessary, obviously, for them to do something about that defense, but not sure that's the direction I would have gone. But, what do I know? I'm just a talking head on the internet. I'd never been in a war room, Hey
man, we're just blog boys.
We're just bloggers,
Yeah, I mean, we're apparently our voices are out there enough to where the team is taking note of us, though. That's for sure.
Sometimes I wish they wouldn't. Yeah. Sometimes I wish they would stop paying attention. Yeah. But hey,
it comes with the territory.
It's my curse. It's what happens. All right. The Giants have made a massive trade up to 74. They did not have a 3rd round pick, so they're coming in hot behind the Saints. So we'll see who the Saints end up taking here at pick number 73.
Saints don't need a wide receiver.
No, I mean, they might do it just to screw with us, but yeah. I can never rule that out, ever.
Oh my God.
It's another tight end. It's another tight end. How many tight ends do you need? Oscar Delp. So it's the Georgia tight end now. This actually is somewhat in the realm of like reasonable range for him, actually. But
It's still panic. Like these tight ends are going. Also, what the hell is it with the Saints and taking the dogs, bro? Stop.
they need to back off. Okay, like this is
Yeah,
ridiculous.
there's plenty of LSU guys.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, Delp on the consensus board 101, so that's definitely sizable reach against consensus. Again, as you get deeper in the draft, it matters less and less how big the reach is, but still, they're just like, no, we're taking all the dogs. Forget about it. So, we'll see how the hell that goes for them. But yeah, another pick, another wide receiver doesn't go off the board. So now we have the Giants trading up here, and this is definitely a spot I could see a wide receiver go. I think I'm interested to see what the compensation was, because that was a massive trade up.
Hey man, I feel like the Giants are gonna definitely avoid Brazel because they have some bad experiences with Hyatt. And this could be one of those scouting the helmet type things. That's my prediction.
Yeah, it very well could be. Yeah, the Giants didn't have a pick till 105, so that's like a 30-spot trade up. So I'm interested to see what this could be an archetype for a potential Falcons trade here if they're trying to actually get some picks. We will see what the compensation is. Okay, so the trade is they get 74, and the Browns will get 105, which is an early fourth, 145, which is another fourth, and then a 2027 fourth. So 3/4 change hands. That would I'd be interested in that, especially the 2027 fourth. But I mean, it's not amazing. But we're talking about third round picks here, so.
Oh, wow! It is wide receiver.
Yeah.
It's Malachi Fields.
Oh, it's Fields. Okay.
Not someone we even mentioned.
Yeah, I do like Fields. To me, it's like I was willing to go to get Denzel Boston. I don't think Fields moves the needle for me enough that I would say we need Fields and Drake. I feel like there's a little. I wouldn't mind getting sort of a top end X, but I feel like Fields with Drake is a little redundant. Whereas I felt like Boston a little bit more to him. So yeah, I don't know that would have been something the Falcons were wanting to do, but I mean, it's possible. But
yeah, I think he may be a little too redundant to what Drake gives you.
Yeah.
There's more guys that complement him better. It's showing he's apparently an avid fisherman, and this is something I would really want in all of my offensive linemen. Give me guys that love to fish, love to hunt. Have a nice log cabin that they isolate themselves into. I feel like that's a sign of a very strong offensive lineman.
Yeah. So we will. Those are all good traits for offensive linemen to possess. That you want your meat and potatoes offensive lineman for the most part.
Give me one of those guys in that 1995 Nebraska Cornhuskers magazine where it's all of them in their varsity jackets.
Yeah. I do think we get the Dolphins here at 75. Falcons up in 4 more picks after this one. I think the Dolphins are definitely going to take a receiver. I would be pretty surprised if they didn't.
They just lost Waddle.
Yeah.
Obviously, Hill's not back. So
yeah, and they didn't take one earlier. I don't think so. I mean, they need one. They have the worst receiving core in the NFL, which is saying something because we know how some other teams' receiving cores look. But I would be absolutely floored if they didn't go wide receiver here. But I don't know which one they want. But we will see.
I kind of feel like this is. I don't know why, but I feel like this is going to be Ted Hurst.
It's going to be another tight end.
Another tight end.
You failed to predict, the 17th tight end going off the board before the 100th pick of the draft. But I guess we'll see. I feel like they're going to go for one of these guys. I could also see them going for Jermod McCoy, and just because he's fallen so far. Emmanuel Pregnon, maybe. I know they need offensive line help too. But
how bad are McCoy's medicals at this point? Because
I think they're pretty bad. Yeah.
It's got to be catastrophic. And
Yeah.
We're just speculating, but it's on ESPN. He's in the overall 16.
Yeah.
The number 16. We're at pick 75. This happens every year, with someone, unfortunately, where they start dropping like an anchor, and I mean, the teams have access to the medicals. That's not public information. And it's just sort of like, okay, like no matter what, you understand why it's happening. Like all the fans understand why it's happening.
Yeah. We'll see. We're gonna see the Dolphins pick here at 75, and then it will be Pittsburgh 76, Tampa Bay 77, Indianapolis 78, then Falcons on the board at 79. I imagine Falcons will be trying to trade this pick. We'll see if they can get anything done. But if they do, yeah.
I got it.
Did you say you got the pick tipped, Adnan? How dare you? I'm just kidding. I also had it spoiled, but yeah, I wasn't going to say anything.
Hey man, nothing's as bad as Evan. Like,
yeah, that's right. Yeah, Evan just stabbed you. I didn't look at the Discord, so I was spared. But
man, I wasn't looking at my group chats. I was off Twitter. I wasn't even reading the chat for like 3 picks, and then Buzz, Evan, it's Terrell, and I'm like, God damn it, Evan.
Evan, stop being so like breaking news, okay? Like take a break for 5 seconds, buddy. Love Evan, but yeah. I should have known better than looking in the breaking news channel when we were on the clock. Yeah. No, I think he just dropped that in the general. That wasn't even in breaking news. So, yeah. All right, Yeah, we're on a commercial break, so they're gonna really drag this out, of course.
I do like the Caden Proctor and the Jacob Rodriguez picks, though. Like
I think they're good picks.
The draft, yeah.
I think those are good picks. Yeah. No, nothing. No shade intended. But yeah, I think they kind of desperately need wide receiver here. So, we'll see which one they end up going with. Yep.
I think you're not a believer in Tutu Atwell as their
wide receiver
savior.
1. Yeah. Tutu Atwell wide receiver 1 season. Yeah.
I like Tutu Atwell, but
I don't like him that much. That's for sure. Yeah.
It's Caleb Douglas.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay.
I guess teams are really scared off by Zachariah Branch's $38
Caleb
bond.
Douglas? Seriously? Oh, my goodness.
It is a wide receiver run, but it's none of the guys.
Wow. Caleb Douglas. This, I think, is actually going to be the biggest reach of the night. Yeah, Caleb Douglas, 219 on the consensus board. So that's definitely the largest. Yeah.
ESPN had him at 191.
Yeah. Interesting. He's very large, so he does have that going for him. But yeah, I didn't see day 2 traits for Caleb Douglas. But that's
40-yard dash time. It's the size of the 40-yard dash time.
Okay, so Chris Brazzell then. Like, I mean, okay, if we want size and 40 time, I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's a weird one for me. I mean, I would have taken the guard over him. I would take Emmanuel Pregnon here. Like, just take another offensive lineman. I can't really understand reaching for Caleb Douglas. That is a bold choice, but we got the Steelers pick coming here at 76. So
they just got a wide receiver, so
yeah. I mean, who knows with the Steelers? But I doubt they're gonna draft another receiver.
The Bucs just got Ibuka last year, and then the Colts just paid Alec Pierce,
$1 billion.
A third of the city of Indianapolis. So
that was wild. I thought Alec Pierce was gonna get paid, but even I was like, wow.
When I saw that, I'm like, this is a psyop. This has to be a psyop. Like, there is no way Alec Pierce is like, and I was seeing people defending it, and I'm like, there's no way. Like, I'm sorry. I feel I'm not an Alec Pierce hater. I like Alec Pierce.
I do like Alec Pierce. Yeah.
But come on, man. This reminds me of that Christian Kirk contract with the Jaguars, except this is even worse somehow.
Yeah. Almost as bad as the Nate Burkhardt pick. Poor guy. Nate does not deserve this, for the record. Like, I have nothing against Nate personally. I feel bad for him that he's probably going to be like the face of the Jaguars, like reaching in this draft, but I can't do anything about that. As we have the Steelers making their pick here at 76. Looks like Joey Porter Jr.'s out here. Help make the pick.
Hey, man. You guys said it. I'm okay with the theatrics whenever it's a seal.
Yeah, if it's the host city, I understand. Like I do.
Wow, Drew Aller.
Oh man, they get a quarterback. Okay, so yeah, Drew Aller going 76 here.
Yeah.
Penn State quarterback going with the hometown guy.
They do that.
They do.
They like to do that. Like remember it was Kenny Pickett who came out of Pitt a couple of years ago, and that was a disaster to pick. But
yeah,
Drew
all right.
Aller,
Yeah, the Bucks have traded down with the Green Bay Packers, apparently. So I imagine,
maybe the Packers need another wide receiver too on this.
I think they're probably taking. I unironically think that they actually are taking a wide receiver, but
they just lost Dobbs to the Patriots. I think they just re-signed. Who's the wide receiver they just re-signed? Was it?
Jaden Reed. Jaden Reed.
That's who it is. The guy with the injury troubles.
Yeah.
I mean, they got Golden last year, on day 2 or on day 1. Right. I think Golden was a first rounder.
Yep, that's true. I mean, they should be set at receiver, but I have to imagine they traded up for some. I mean, maybe for Jermod McCoy, maybe for Pregnon. I don't know. I don't know who else really it could be. Jennings Dunker on the offensive line, perhaps AJ Halsey. It could be Pregnon. Honestly, they do need a guard.
I also feel like we're trying to speak this whole wide receiver thing into existence.
They might not even take a receiver. Like, I think that's entirely possible.
We haven't spoken about a single other position this whole time. And wait, I completely forgot. I have to make this right up. Okay, after the Packers, I gotta go.
Okay. Yes, I'm just gonna have to step out momentarily and write up this pick. Godspeed, Adnan. Obviously, we will see who the Packers select here, and I will take you guys home through pick 79. Thank you all for hanging out. Again, we are going to, after the dust clears on the 79th pick, or maybe there's a trade down, we'll see, we will start the giveaway for this $50 NFL shop card. So make sure you stick around. We will let that run for a little bit, and then we will give that away shortly. So we will, the only pick the Falcons have at this moment, NC, is 79. So I imagine they will either make that pick or trade down. Again, it's possible. It's possible, they move Kyle Pitts for multiple thirds, or maybe they get future picks. But at this point, I think we're getting out of the range where, like, Kyle Pitts isn't getting traded for a single third-round pick. So, I mean, I think at this point, the odds have shifted to Pitts staying in Atlanta. So we will see how that plays out. But
the Packers, I mean, I think they have as well, but I think they also value next year's picks too. I think a trade isn't completely off the table.
It's not. I mean, if they could get like a 2027 second, I would still be completely down for that.
I'd be over
yeah. So
I'd like that more than a 2026 second.
I mean, I don't blame you. I think that it's pretty compelling. So,
Chris McClellan.
The nose tackle, Chris McClellan, going here above Big Citrus. That's bold, man. I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. So, yeah. Okay, another pick where the receiver doesn't go. All right, Adnan. We will see you in a little bit. Yep.
Yeah. Unlike Dave, I plan on coming back.
Adnan actually has committed to coming back, unlike Dave. So, we will see you soon, Adnan. Good luck. All right, guys. That means you're stuck with me. You're stuck with me here in the single box. Thank you guys so much for joining us here on day 2 of the Falcon Live's NFL Draft Party presented by FanDuel. I'm really excited to get you guys the 79th pick, which is coming up in 2 selections. Indianapolis on the board. We will see what happens if the Falcons are able to make any moves here, or perhaps if they do stick and pick, because pretty compelling board for them here. So we will see. The Colts are picking at 78, so we will see how this plays out. All right. I'm exciting stuff. Again, guys, please do not spoil the pick in the chat. If you want to react and say like, oh man, I'm excited, or oh, I hate this, that's totally fine. But do not say the name of the pick, please, if you can help. If you could help us out. We will see. There's a number of very, very good prospects still on the board here for the Falcons. We will see how this board plays out. If the Falcons can maybe get a trade down here, maybe get one of these wide receivers that has fallen right into their lap. So I am looking forward to see, first of all, who the Colts pick will be, and then what the Falcons are up to after that. So we will see how this plays out here. It's coming real soon to you guys. Of course, we have to wait through the commercial break, because that's what they always do before the Falcons pick. At least this time, technically, the Colts are on the clock. So we will see how this goes. All right. All right. Yeah, I don't believe the pick has even been announced yet. So if people are saying names at this point, I don't think that it's out there personally. So don't worry about that. But yes, please don't also say the name. That would be cool. But yeah, I mean, best available for me. I mean, I would have probably Chris Bell 1, or Chris Brazzell 1, Chris Bell 2, and then I would have Zachariah Branch 3. They will have at least 2 of those available to them, right? I could see also the team going with like a nose tackle. Dominique Orange, Big Citrus still here. I know Avian mentioned Kyle Lewis at linebacker. That could be someone they consider, even though I think at this point the wide receivers are too good to pass up. So I think they're going to have a number of really, really intriguing options here at 79 if they aren't able to get a trade down. So we will see who is the next Atlanta Falcon here at 79. I'll keep an eye, obviously. You could probably see it on the pick tracker. If they do trade the pick, it will show up as, obviously a different pick. So we will see what the pick will be here at number 79 after the Colts make the selection here. All right. Colts about to make their selection. They're just taking their sweet time, aren't they? They're really drawing this out. They gotta, at least this time we don't have to go to commercial while the Falcons are on the clock. So we will see. All right. Colts making their selection here at pick 78. And then the Falcons will be on the clock at 70. Well, they're probably already on the clock. A lot of talking going on. Come on, man. Just announce the damn pick. Let's go. Get it together. So they are going to pick at 79, it seems like. I believe the pick is in. So no trade down, but again, it's tough in this draft. It seems like everybody wants to move down. Not a lot of moves have been happening. So we will see. First of all, see if the Colts snag someone. Here, yeah, Pat McAfee, of course, taking 2 years to announce the 2 years to announce. Yeah, guys, just I would advise everyone to just like keep your eyes off the chat. Like there's only so much I can do. I would just look, close your eyes here for the next 30 to 60 seconds, because I think we'll get the Falcons pick here pretty soon. It's going to be A.J. Halsey, the safety from LSU, going to the Colts. So everything's still on the board here for the Falcons. A lot of options available. I do like Halsey. I don't really think he was going to be someone that the Falcons were interested in. And now the Atlanta Falcons pick is in at 79. We should get this one relatively soon, because I think Pat McAfee definitely went over. His allotted time. So the Falcons pick should probably be any second now. and we will get it. I'm excited. I imagine it will be one of the receivers. I could be wrong. Maybe Big Citrus is the other kind of dark horse to watch here. But this is a good board for them. If they do have to stick and pick here, which it seems like that's going to be the case, I think this is a good setup for them in terms of the board. So we will see. We can't rule out, of course, that the draft will go to commercial again because the Falcons are on the clock. They do seem to be obsessed with that. But I do think we're going to get a pick here. Yep, and we do have someone coming on the stage to ask the Falcons pick, so we are moments away here. And we are excited to see this one. So fingers crossed that we won't be pissed. I'm certainly crossing my fingers. I'm waiting to see if we can put Ian Cunningham into GOAT status. Oh, it's Michael Turner. Shout out to Michael Turner. Making the pick here. Love Michael Turner. Great player. And it is wide receiver Zachariah Branch from Georgia. The dog quota has been fulfilled. The Falcons get their man here at wide receiver. Ends up falling all the way to 79. Fantastic stuff here for Atlanta. This is a great pick. I mean, this is definitely someone, obviously, that I've had going to the Falcons in my final mock draft. I had them taking Zachariah Branch. I had them taking him a little bit earlier because I didn't know if he would fall here. But you guys probably know Zachariah Branch maybe even better than I do, but just super explosive yards after catch threat. A guy that the Falcons can get this ball to in the short area of the field. Before tonight, obviously the issue was, in the receiving core, it was sort of like Bijan Robinson is their yards after catch threat. And we already know teams are obsessed with Bijan Robinson on every snap. They're going to dedicate multiple guys to watching Bijan, where he is, where he's going. They just didn't have another guy they could dump the ball off to. If they were in a bad situation, if they were in a blitz situation, if they were going to see pressure, there just wasn't a quick release target for them. And I think Zachariah Branch absolutely fulfills that role. I know Trevor Woodworth also mentions Branch is a fantastic return specialist, so it does also fulfill that role. The Falcons desperately needed an impact returner, and Branch certainly is that. At this point, I think this is an absolutely slam dunk first two picks. I think the Falcons wanted to trade down, but again, the picks at both spots were so compelling. I think they would have needed a pretty significant amount of compensation to move off of this pick and pass on these guys. I know there were questions about Branch's arrest. It's a total nothing burger. I don't think any NFL teams care about it personally. It was not a DUI. It was not anything like that. It was some bogus charge, I think, like obstructing a sidewalk or something, which, I mean, okay, sure. The bail for Zachariah Branch was $29. So that should tell you kind of everything you need to know about how big of a joke this was. I don't think anybody cares. I certainly don't think the Falcons care, obviously. So shout out to the Falcons not getting spooked off by what I think is a totally superfluous legal proceeding. Just feel like everyone's time would have been better spent not bothering with this. But the Falcons may have sparked a wide receiver one because the Ravens now going wide receiver Jacoby Lane at pick 80. So now we have seen 4 receivers taken in the last, 7 picks. So kind of surprised some of these guys are sticking around with Lane actually going here. I guess maybe teams are more concerned about Chris Bell's injury than I realized. And Brazel, I know there were some rumblings of some off-field stuff with Brazel, so maybe that's why he's falling. I think this is plus value for the Falcons with Zachariah Branch. I love the pick. I think long-term the Falcons want to be able to get Branch playing Z. I'm not sure how much of that we're going to see this year. This is not something that he did, but I think they will be working on building out that role where he's a Z receiver, a little bit offset from the line of scrimmage, but I think mostly they're just going to move Branch around. They're going to manufacture touches for him. He's going to be one of their short yardage go-tos. He's going to be a hot read for the quarterback. I think he'll play a lot of slot, but I think we'll see him in the backfield. I think we'll see screens. They actually have like a legitimate screen like threat now. I mean, as much as I was intrigued by Bijan screens. They can't just have Bijan running out there every time. I mean, teams were just all over that. So they needed some other options, and I think they got that. And again, I think that the value in the return game is big. The return game matters a lot more than it used to, and I think this is a significant boost to that side of the field that the Falcons were just getting basically nothing from that return game, and I think Branch is going to give them a big boost there. So, yeah, definitely another pick that I would grade as an absolute A here for the Falcons, and I think Branch is a really intriguing option that shows we're going to see some interesting formations out of this Falcons team, I believe. And at this stage, guys, I do think it's unlikely we see a Kyle Pitts trade, so I think Pitts is likely to be a part of this team in 2026 and beyond. And, so now you're thinking about Drake London, thinking about Kyle Pitts. We may see more Pitts outside. If they're playing a 12 set with 2 tight ends and Pitts is actually playing outside, that could open up obviously a slot spot for Zachariah Branch with a more traditional tight end, either, like Charlie Werner or an Austin Hooper out there as an inline guy. So we'll see how that goes. But we do see the Jaguars here at pick 81 taking another defensive tackle. Albert Regis from Texas A&M is the selection here for the Jaguars. And again, this is another one that's just a massive reach. As much as I could say that, let me look up where Regis was on the consensus board here. 150. So, about a 70 pick reach roughly. And again, it does start to get less and less important as you get down the board. But again, it's like, I don't know. You have 3/3 and you're going to run and draft this guy with your top one. I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me, man. I don't get this Jaguars draft at all. I think they're kind of flubbing this one, in my opinion. Imagine having like all these day 2 picks and you come away with like a tight end that a lot of people thought was going to be a mid day 3 guy, a defensive tackle that a lot of people thought was going to be a day 3 guy, and we'll see what the other picks are. Maybe they can redeem themselves, but yeah, that's a weird one to me. Hold on one second, guys. I'm going to send a tweet here. All right, thanks for your patience, guys. Let me go ahead now that we got this pick in the books. Falcons not slated for any more picks. I'm going to go ahead and get this giveaway started. So here we go. We're going to run this for 30 minutes and then announce it. If you would like to join the giveaway, all you need to do is type in ! enter, all one word, ! the symbol, and then enter. And then make sure you have a Discord account set up. If you could like and subscribe and also join the Falcoholic Discord to make it easier to contact you, that would be fantastic. But make sure you have a Discord set up so that I can contact you to get you your code when we do give this away. All right. Okay, yes. Seems like it's working, so good. I'm starting to get your entries. Perfect. All right, we're going to keep that going. Again, if you wouldn't mind liking and subscribing, that would be cool. We're trying to get to 10K by the season. We're at about 9,400, so we got a little ways to go, but we appreciate it. Thanks again to George Costanza for donating the gift cards once again this year. And then we will keep this rolling. This will run for about 30 minutes, so just make sure ! enter, get your entry in, and then we will give this away here in about 30 minutes. Let's keep it rolling here. We are on a commercial break. We're going to have the Vikings picking here in just a moment at pick 82. Another 18 picks left in the 3rd round, so this one's moving along pretty well. We will see how this is going. Yeah, at this point, the Falcons don't have any more picks on the books. Obviously, you never know, but at this point, they don't have any more picks slated for today. We got Brandon Brass with the $2 saying, I think Zachariah Branch is our Tyreek Hill. That would be a fantastic outcome for him. I certainly that's a lofty comparison, but it's certain. I mean, I would love that. That'd be fantastic. So we will see how this one plays out, but I think the Falcons really needed to come away with an impact wide receiver. And I think they got one here in Zachariah Branch, who gives them a dimension of the offense that, unless you're forcing Bijan out into the slot, which they did do last year, and he was effective, this is a spot now where I think you're getting more. You're spreading out the need and spreading out the targets in this passing game a lot more. They didn't really have anyone else. I think Jahan Dotson is an exciting guy to add to this room. I think Olamide Zaccheaus is a solid rotational receiver, more of a wide receiver 4 or 5 type of guy. But I think they needed someone like Branch in here to really be someone that can take some short targets, can take some deep targets, can do some interesting things for you, and really change the complexion of this passing game, which was just too reliant, I think, on Drake London and Kyle Pitts going into this draft. They needed to get someone else. But we do see Big Citrus, the nose tackle, going to the Vikings here, who have now spent 2 premium picks on defensive tackles, which isn't shocking given that they let 2 defensive tackles go in free agency. So not surprised by that move. But yeah, Dominique Orange is a guy I do really like. That would have been an interesting pick for the Falcons too. So we will see how the remainder of this third round plays out here, as now the Carolina Panthers will be on the board here at pick 83. And we will see. I wouldn't be surprised that the Panthers go receiver here, to be honest. I think this is definitely a spot where we could see Carolina take a swing. I think they haven't addressed that yet. I think they desperately need to. So I do wonder if they will get one of these guys that has fallen as well and benefit from this falling group of wide receivers the same way the Falcons did. So we'll see. All right. Pick is in for the Panthers. So they're going to be picking here at 83. Maybe we'll get a pick here soon. I don't know. You can never trust these NFL teams. They're going to make us wait as long as possible. They're going to really drag those last selections out here. But we do have someone coming to the stage, so maybe that means we're going to actually get some movement at this point. All right, Panthers selection coming up. All right, it is Chris Brazzell here going to the Panthers. So, yeah, one of those guys that I think the Falcons were interested in ends up going here to the Panthers, and I think that's a good pick for them. That they didn't. I think if I was the Panthers, I would have gone with Lemon over the tackle early, but we've seen how quickly the tackles went, so I guess I understand going with Brazzell here. Again, Brazzell has a little bit of a limited role as sort of just an outside vertical threat. I think eventually he can work his way into a bigger role, but I think this is a good pick for them. I do think it's a good value here in the third round as well. I'm not sure. Like I had Brazzell a little bit over Branch, so I mean I certainly can't hate on the pick. They're very different players, what they bring to your team. I wonder if for the Falcons, the return ability for Branch, they just thought that boost on special teams is enough to break the tie. I could see that. But we got another NFC South pick coming up now. The Bucks at 84, but it looks like we're going to get another commercial break before we're lucky enough to be graced with another selection. We'll see. But yeah, we're in the deep portions of this draft at this point. And we will soon get some more picks. Yeah, they're going to commercial. They're going to really drag this out, of course. All right. Looks like Bijan Robinson's a fan of the picks today. He tweets, "We got better today." Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, to the point there. So. All right, Adnan, welcome back. You excited? You pumped?
Man, I'm feeling good.
Okay. I'm gonna
And
let
then
you. I gotta run and I gotta go to the bathroom really bad. So I'll let you wax poetic about Zachariah Branch for a moment, and then I'll be right back. So I'll tee up Adnan here, guys, for you, who I know has some takes on Zachariah Branch.
hey man, Ian Cunningham may be him. I love it, man. I love taking what the draft board gives you, and they've done that twice tonight. They've done it with Avon Terrell, great value with Avon Terrell, who could have easily gone late first round, and then great value with Zachariah Branch, who easily had the Falcons taken Zachariah Branch in the second round tonight. I don't think there would have been too many complaints given the need and given the fact that he is one of, I mean, he was the consensus best wide receiver left on the board. And honestly, I think he was the consensus like best player on the board. I think he was certainly ESPN's best player left on the board, other than Jermod McCoy. When we've already seen, well, we already know why Jermod McCoy is falling the way he is. But man, I'm so pumped. I'm so excited. I more than anything, I feel like from from a big picture standpoint, it feels like Ian Cunningham is gonna be that GM that's taking what the draft board is giving him, and the GM that's not gonna be, overthinking this. Because I mean, we've seen it with Fontenot, with Dimitrov. They overthought the hell out of the draft, and they just never took the layup. The Falcons tonight have taken 2 layups. I don't care if it's not sexy. I don't care if it's not like an out of the blue type pick. I'm so sick of out of the blue type picks for the Falcons. 2 layups is 4 points. I'm taking it. I'm taking this to the bank. Zachariah Branch fits the Falcons offense perfectly. The team has not had. He's a certified track star. He was a dual sport athlete. One of those sports was track. He ran. He was a 5-star recruit. He ran a 4:35 40-yard dash time, a 1.5 10-yard split. Like, this kid is absolute. He's a burner. He's an absolute burner out there. And not only does he have that top end speed, he has the ability to cut on a dime. He's incredibly agile, and for someone his size, he's really, really brave too. Like, he is going to be the guy that goes across the middle of the field. He's going to be the guy that's not worried about the safety coming in. He's someone that's he has some real instincts when it comes to beating zone defense, especially. And he's someone that other teams are going to have to contemplate. The Falcons are probably going to be seeing a lot more zone, just because you have Zachariah Branch, who can take the complete top off of defense. You have Drake London, who's going to be a one-on-one mismatch nightmare for the vast majority of corners in the NFL. I feel like it's going to be really hard to play pure, man to man against the Falcons. And damn, I hate that my fellow alum Ted Hurst goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Absolutely hate that. I really wanted to root for him in the NFL. But yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super excited about Zachariah Branch. I feel like this is the absolute perfect complement, and he is a hell of a punt returner if the Falcons want to put him in that role his rookie year. I personally don't like the idea of starters on offense having to be returners as well because of the injury concern, but that's more of a philosophical thing. But yeah, I'm over the moon. Had we taken Branch in the second round, I would have been happy with it. Getting him in the third, tremendous value. A plus night for the Falcons. Absolutely
Yeah.
A+ night.
Yeah.
I was saying, I just hate that Ted Hurst is going to the Buccaneers. They don't need
That
a
one's
wide.
They can't help themselves. They just can't help it. They're like, well, we could get more wide receivers. We need more weapons for Baker Mayfield. How many weapons is going to be enough for Baker Mayfield?
One more weapon.
We just need one. Just one more. Just one more toy. That's all I need. And then I'll stop. Yeah.
The only thing that's really dampening my night right now is the Saints getting the two Bulldogs, and now my Georgia State brother Ted Hurst going to the Buccaneers. Man, I hate that these guys are in division. Stop pillaging our state, you vultures.
Yeah, that's just not cool. I don't appreciate that. I expect such below the belt behavior from our division rivals, but still, I can't believe it, But we do have 15 more picks to go, guys. Cleanly, pick 100 is actually the final pick of the draft this year for the third round. So we're getting closer and closer here as the Steelers selection at 85 is coming down. That was a quick post, Adnan. I know you have I'm sure for this one you were like, oh yeah, I got words ready to go. No research needed. Yeah.
I did, and I won't lie. I scoured Twitter before the Falcons went up because I'm like, all right, this is the one time I need.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I need the spoiler, and shout out to Jordan Schultz because he had it. He had it first, and anytime there's another dog, Dalen Everett.
Oh
anytime,
yeah.
This also feels like such a Steelers pick.
It does.
Anytime there's I see someone posted first, I want to give them credit, in the article. Not that Jordan Schultz needs credit from us or anything. But yeah, it's I definitely tried to. I didn't go super in depth about it because sometimes speed is what matters, especially for those SEO clicks.
Yep.
But yeah, definitely was very happy to get that posted up there, and was very happy to get back on the show to share my thoughts as well.
I appreciate it for sure. And yeah, I mean, I think, as we wait for more picks to come in, as Anand said, Dalen Everett, the Georgia corner goes. We got a little state of Georgia run here over the last 6 picks. But, I think the board for the Falcons fell about as well as you could hope. And I'm really glad for a change that they actually took advantage, because I feel like in years past with Terry Fontenot, the board could have fallen to them well, but he really never gave it an opportunity to do that. I feel like as soon as guys started to fall, he just traded up. He was like, yep, nope, they're there. Okay, let's go. And you just lose so much value. Yeah, it's important to get the right pick, to get the right player. That's the most important thing, but it's important to not overspend to get that player either. And I just, man, that was just that was the nail in the coffin for Fontenot, was just they kept giving up value no matter what in most of their day 2 transactions. And I don't think it was good for them, as we see a tackle come off. So this is the first tackle in a long time. It is Austin Barber from Florida who goes to the Cleveland Browns, who actually trade up here. So a pretty sizable trade for the Browns. So yeah, interesting stuff there. And yeah, Austin Barber. So a tackle goes off the board. Definitely someone that the Falcons may have been looking at in the 4th round. But yeah, I think this is one of the luckiest boards I think I've seen fall to the Falcons, and I'm really glad that they didn't go out of their way to mess it up. They did what they needed to do.
What was the common denominator? So remember, the vast majority of Terry Fontenot's drafts have been terrible. Genuinely, and this isn't. It was always, okay, the jury's out. The jury's not out anymore. The jury has come back and they've made the ruling. We can look back and we can actually analyze the majority of Terry Fontenot's drafts. Most of them sucked. I'm not saying that there weren't some individual picks that were good. You're not going to just miss on every single pick. Last year was the difference. Last year was a change in philosophy. It was a change in how the Falcons have approached the draft. And I'm not going to sit here and let them tell me that it wasn't. And they were saying oh, well, last year, nothing changed with Fontenot. It's just this is the way the board fell. BS. I'm calling complete BS on that. I feel like Fontenot completely changed his approach last year in that he stopped overthinking it. It was too little too late. I feel like had he done what he did last year in his other drafts, he would have maybe still been here. but last year's draft was a home run, and we said so. Like I am happy that we, like, at least at the very least on the show. We've been doing this show year in and year out, and honestly, I remember I looked back at my video reaction from that Michael Penix draft like a few days ago, and I hated it. I despise that pick. And honestly, looking back, I I'm scared to say that I was probably right because I don't think Michael Penix is going to be the guy for the Falcons, and that's going to look like a really bad pick. Jury's still out on that one, but they're damn near finished deliberating. But like just like to continue my monologue, and I know I'm taking up the words now, but basically, when we don't like a pick, we'll tell you. Like we'll tell you in real time. We'll say, yeah, we don't like this pick, and maybe we'll eat crow about it later. And when we really like a pick, we're like, okay, yeah, we're like all in, because that's what's fair to the viewer. It's not fair to you guys for us to come in here and just peddle, PR for the Falcons. That's not our job. I've always been very, very proud that we have never, sat here just been sunshine and rainbows for this team that's missed the playoffs 8 straight years, because they don't deserve sunshine and rainbows while they're, missing this time. I've even been called overly critical, a hater, all that stuff. Call it what you want it. I'm right most of the time. It is what it is.
It's easy to be a hater for this team.
It's so easy to be a hater. The haters are up it's the fourth quarter, and the haters are like doing windmill alley-oops and winning by like 40 right now against the Optimists. But basically, it's like I feel like it gives us at least a little bit of an ethos of that, like credentials within the trust of the viewers that, hey, when we like a pick, we'll tell you, and it means something versus, oh, we're just going to say every single pick is a home run, A+ type thing. Because I remember last year in the draft, we liked damn near every single pick, and it wasn't by accident. And damn near every pick was great. But I mean, we'll sit here and we'll be like, yeah, no, I don't like the Penix pick. I don't know what the hell they're doing taking Schaefer instead of Stollier in the 6th round.
That was I think we know that might have been actually a mistake. Like that might have legitimately been a mistake.
We'll tell you straight up, yeah, I don't like this pick. I do like this pick. And basically, we loved the draft last year. We really loved the draft this year so far. From what I've seen, I don't want to speak for you, Kevin, but I'm speaking for myself that I'm giving tonight at least an A+ so far. But it's because of the change in philosophy. It's like you're finally letting the board fall to you. And I really hope this is a sign of things to come for Ian Cunningham, where he's going to be one of these GMs in that sort of Howie Roseman mold, in that sort of Baltimore Ravens type mold, where you really let the draft come to you and you're not afraid of just taking the consensus guy and taking the layup.
I agree, and I think a little rebel with the $2. When's the last time we had a day 2 this good? Yeah, I mean it's a good point. Never with Fontenot, because Fontenot would always, like, one day 2 pick would be like, oh, I like this, and then the other one would be like, oh yeah, we traded it away or we traded it up, and it just never really came together. They never really like nailed a day 2, and that's something you can't have. You need to nail your day 2 as much as you can, and by that I mean like hit 50% of your day 2 picks. Like, I don't need you to hit every single one. That's unreasonable. But this year, I think they have a good chance to hit both. And we just haven't had that under Fontenot. It's always been question marks on day 2, or giving away multiple picks of value to move up a few spots. And, I am really in love with the new direction. Obviously, we didn't see a trade down. I think this, again, we've heard it, but like this is a difficult class to move down in. A lot of teams are trying to move down. As we see, the Jaguars actually make a good pick here. Emmanuel Pregnon finally goes, one of the best guards. So that does redeem them a little. I mean, I'm still not sure. I think if it's like, oh, well, if you flip, Pregnon and the tight end, maybe you feel bad. Not really. I still think the tight end's a bad pick, regardless. But this is definitely a better pick for the Jaguars. Yeah, I mean, this is best case scenario odd none for the Falcons, and I mean, we'll see what happens over the next 10 picks. But I think the board is shaping up nicely for day 3 as well.
Yeah, then someone said Fontenot's a podcaster now, and I guess there's a
He's
reason for that.
get off my
He's on
turf,
our level
Fontenot.
now.
You think you can just pick up a microphone and do what I do? Forget about it. Yeah.
And Fontenot's, I feel like he's really trying to like position himself into a front office because he keeps talking about the picks he made, like, and it's like, look, man, it's not hard to take Bijan in the top 10, but yeah, basically it's I'm excited. I do feel like there's a reason. Stop overthinking it. Just stop overthinking it. And I get it, guys. I've seen the comments. I've seen the concerns of like, well, the Falcons are still bad at stopping the run. You can't fix everything in 2 picks. Like I don't know. The Falcons had no resources this offseason. 5 draft picks and such little cap space. I think when you compare it, and I haven't done it, there's another wide receiver, Xavier Thomas.
What? This one's an even bigger reach.
Hey, but it's because Ian Cunningham's not on the Bears anymore to fix their mistakes.
Yeah, apparently.
But yeah, like I get it, man. Like, God, he had less than 500 yards last year. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. 265 on the consensus board. This is definitely the biggest reach of the night. I mean, and they just keep one upping this. It's like, bro, like he ran a 4.28. Okay, so like I get he ran fast, but like we've seen that's not enough to make it in the NFL. Like,
and you remember John Ross?
Yeah, I do. I remember Dree Archer. I mean, that's an even deeper one. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but yeah, like I get it. The Falcons are eventually going to do something to address the run defense. But it's like if the Falcons went out here and went, defensive tackle, then we'd be talking about, oh well, their cornerback depth is really bad, or we still need another wide receiver. There's way too many holes on this team to address them all. You have to go one by one. Right now, the Falcons have addressed 2 very, very big needs.
Yeah.
They needed a wide receiver. They needed a cornerback. They did that. We're just going to have to stay patient, man. We're going to have to stay patient if we want more of the needs addressed. And maybe it doesn't even happen this offseason. Maybe we have to wait until next offseason. We just have to suffer through, lack of tackle depth, or, suffer through lack of linebacker depth, or, having not enough interior defensive linemen. It's just one of those things where the deck was too stacked against Cunningham to really just fix everything all at once. It's just impossible to do all at once.
Yeah, and then we see the Kyle Shanahan Galaxy Brain running back pick here again. Kalen Black.
Oh, he can't help himself, man.
Bro, like, what are we doing? Like, I like Kalen Black. What? Like, how are you taking this guy over Mike Washington? Like, how are you taking this guy over Jamal McCoy? Yes, Jamal McCoy, not the same position. Jonah Coleman? Like, again, like, what are we doing here? Again, not trying to dunk on Kalen Black, but this is 214 now on the board. I guess this is one of the biggest. I mean, this third round has featured some of the biggest reaches that I can remember, and like a lot of teams. I mean, I guess it's just like, is everyone way off? I mean, geez, man, I don't know what's going on. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, man, Kyle Shanahan just loves doing this.
He just Galaxy Brains a running back in the third round, like every other year. Like
it's football heritage. It's like it's just part of the culture for him to do this. Honestly, if I was a running back, I would not want to go to San Francisco.
No. I would be terrified of that. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't get it, man. This is someone's like, oh, when someone takes Kalen Black over Jonah Coleman, and it's like Tony Romo, I don't know, Jim. I can hear that. I can hear him saying that for this pick. That's kind of how I feel about it. So, yeah.
I just texted my Chargers friends. I didn't get your thoughts on the Chargers 100-year-old rookie. He asked me which one, and I'm like, I guess that's how.
Oh no, yeah. Oh no, yeah, I didn't know the other guy they took was also an old man, but sometimes you just got to take good players.
Hey, man, I saw one of those like Venn diagrams. The one where it's like everyone is in one circle, and then there's like another team just all alone in another one for on Twitter, and it's like, was your rookie born before or after 9/11? And it's like, one of them was like, after, it's 2026. What do you mean? And then it's the Chargers before.
Before, yeah. Jeez. All right, guys, we got 3 minutes left to enter the giveaway. If you haven't entered yet, make sure to type in !enter. All one phrase. What's that?
Are we allowed to win or no?
No, we can't win, unfortunately. Yeah, it would be called rigged, Even if it wasn't, it would be called rigged. But make sure you type in !enter, one phrase there, and we will get that handed out. Make sure you have a Discord profile. If you could also like and subscribe and sign up for the Falcoholic Discord. The link to that's in the show description. That would be great. It's not obviously a requirement, but you do have to have a Discord so that I can actually send you the gift card code. So rig it for me, Adam. Yeah. Rig it for me, Adam Silver. Yeah, it's just like the NBA draft lottery. So
we need Adam Silver to come through for us in the draft lottery, man. Hey, I've said it. I will never say a single negative thing about Adam Silver again if the Hawks jump into the top 4.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they could. Who knows?
I will be his soldier on Twitter, just spreading Adam Silver positivity.
You'll be out there fighting the good fight.
And by the way, I have to legally say that Adam Silver doesn't rig the lottery legally, but there's been accusations.
We're just asking questions here on the Falcoholic Live. We don't. I'm not saying anything. I'm just asking questions. So, who knows? But we got Corey Carter with the $2 saying, Falcons are drafting smart. The Hawks are up 2-1. UGA is competitive in all 3 sports. The Braves are winning. Atlanta seems to have competent GM. I mean, pinch me. Yeah. I mean, it's all coming up good for Atlanta so far. Hopefully the Falcons can keep it rolling. Hopefully the Hawks can keep it rolling tomorrow as well. So far I'm pretty darn excited about the direction of Atlanta sports in the year 2026.
Yeah, I mean, Atlanta United, they're trying their best, but everyone else, everyone else is.
That's a good point. We can accept them. Not everyone can be good. That's not possible, right? So,
they're in the last place right now.
That's right. Yeah, not great.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it's great. It's weird seeing the Hawks and Braves win at the same time. The Falcons won the draft tonight too, so it's I'm excited. I'm excited. It's about time something started going our way.
Yeah, it's about that time. I'm certainly glad to have that. We got the Raiders pick here at 91. It is center Trey Zune III, who was an offensive tackle in college that we definitely talked about on the live mocks as being a potential center convert. He can play all 5 spots, so that's a good offensive line pickup for the Raiders here. And then we will have the Cowboys coming up at 92 with just 8 picks remaining. I guess technically 9 picks remaining in this draft, but yeah. All right. So we are moments away from the I'll give you guys 10 seconds and I'm going to close it here. So make sure you type in, if you want to get an ! Enter. I will give it a few more seconds here and then we will get this one going. All righty. So let's raffle this one off. Dallas pick is in the meantime. Let's do this thing. Pick a winner here. Thanks to everyone for hanging out with us tonight. All right, we got Mike Thompson. Mike Thompson, 4706. You are the winner tonight. Make sure if you could put your Discord name in the chat for me, or just send me a message on Discord. If you're on the Falcoholic Discord, you can see, I'm sure, my name up there. And we will make sure to get that to you when we're probably gonna send these out like early next week. I have to do like an incredible amount of draft stuff over the next few days, but we will send these out to you next week once the smoke clears a little bit. So yeah, Mike, just put that info in the chat for us. Congratulations, Mike. I know you've been around the show for quite a long time, so congratulations. Appreciate your support over the years. While we wait for the Cowboys selection, we got Lil Rebel with another $2. Thank you, Lil. Is Zachariah Branch the Falcons' best slot receiver since Taylor Gabriel?
I certainly hope he'll be better than Taylor Gabriel. Like, no disrespect to Gabriel. Like, we all love that 2016 season, but he'll be better than Taylor Gabriel.
Yeah, I think he certainly could be. So we get the Cowboys selecting Jayshawn Barham. Jayshawn Barham is. This was a guy I thought could have been a potential Caden Ellis replacement. Someone that actually, he did the opposite. He did the reverse Caden Ellis. So he was an off-ball linebacker, and then he converted to edge this year. Obviously, Caden Ellis was a college edge rusher that converted to off-ball. But
money is.
Yeah.
If you can become a star, I just where that money is.
Oh yeah, no, I think that's a good pick for Dallas here. This is good value for Barham. I think this is around where he typically goes. So a nice pick there. And then we've got the Los Angeles Rams back here on the clock at 93. And then we will see the final picks of this third round. I mean, it's a little early here. Sadly, Jermon McCoy still remains on the board. I wonder if someone will end up taking him here. Before the end of the third round, we will see. Number of good players here still. Chris Bell from Louisville. I can't believe he's still on the board. Mike Washington Jr. from Arkansas, the running back. I mean, he's really good. Better than Kalen Black, in my opinion. So I'm kind of surprised he hasn't come off the board here. There's some good offensive linemen. I know Kyle Lewis at linebacker is a favorite. But we will see how that goes as the Rams are going to make their pick here at 93. But, yeah, how do you feel about the way this board's fallen now, setting up for day 3, where the Falcons, I believe their first pick is going to be 122. So,
I mean, look, man, the Falcons have some options where they want to go to. You have Xavier Harris as a potential, like, one of those like very big bodies, like in the middle at 6'8", 330 pounds. I'm looking. The team needs a linebacker, so. It's not looking like there's too much depth when it comes to line, but we knew that. Like, if you weren't going to take a linebacker with those first 2 picks, it was probably going to drop off a little bit. That's why we took Rodriguez in our second round mock, like a little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I guess right now the highest consensus guy is Kyle Lewis out of Pittsburgh. I mean,
Yep.
they have many different options they want to go to. If they want to go to, if they want to maybe bolster center, which I think it would be ill-advised to try to get a center when you have other more pressing needs right now. With Sam Hecht, there's some tackles with Caleb Tyron, and then Crownover from Texas A&M. If you wanna really get one of those big bodied, like if you want to get one of those big bodied developmental tackles, they could be in range to do that in the 4th round. So I feel like one of the things where when you have as many needs as the Falcons do, it's hard to pick wrong. It's hard to go with the wrong option, because there's just so much you can do with these picks. But Harold Perkins Jr. is another potential linebacker. There's the Falcons are definitely going to get some value if they don't trade back in the 4th round.
Yeah, I think so. I think it is definitely a spot where, I mean, to me, I think it's going to be an offensive tackle. As much as I agree with you that there is a need for linebacker, and they would like to take one of these guys if they do fall. I feel like it kind of has to be unfortunately, that they're kind of backed into this where they need to get one of these developmental tackles. Fortunately for them right now, I mean, I do think there's good ones. You mentioned Crownover. That's probably the guy I would be focused on right now. for the Falcons. I think Jude Bowery from Boston College is interesting. Obviously, Isaiah World, from Oregon.
To the fourth, though,
Yeah.
I feel like those guys who, I don't know.
I think Crownover is I think 100.
Sure,
Yeah.
But it's like in Isaiah World in the fourth seems like a little bit of a reach.
We could see where's World. Yeah, World's 157, so he's right on the cusp of the 4th and 5th round. But yeah, I mean, I agree. They may have to reach. They don't have a 5th round pick. Their 6 is until 215. So if they want one of these tackles, it's kind of now or never.
God, Terry Fontenot will pay for his crimes, man.
He will pay for his crimes. His crimes against the Falcons. Yeah. It's rough. Again, it's like the middle of the Falcons day 3 is completely hollowed out. They really, it's like if you want someone, you're going to have to take them with 122. Since they weren't able to trade down, and sometimes that's going to happen. So we'll see. But
God, there is no way you should get a front office job in New York.
Yeah.
God. It is what it is.
Yeah.
It's been a great night. It's been a great night. Let's not dampen.
We're not going to sully it with too much Terry Fontenot talk. We got a few picks to get through here, guys, before we sign off. All right.
Yeah, we're at the stage where we're just all right. Like, let's get a move on here. Running clock. Let's try.
Yeah,
let's
come on, guys. Let's get this together here.
Go to bed.
Get us out of here. I mean, last night they were really moving. They did a sub 3 hour round 1. That's the first time that's happened since we've been covering the draft. So, definitely impressive there.
And we talk about a wild and crazy Friday night.
Yeah.
Screaming and watching day 2 of the NFL draft.
Right. Yeah, so we will see. We got Dolphins finally going to make a pick here. They've been dragging this one out. Dolphins selection coming here at pick 94. Patriots next up at 95. And it is Chris Bell. So Chris Bell does finally go here off the board to the Dolphins. They do get another wide receiver after. Again, it's like Caleb Douglas goes before Chris Bell. I just can't understand this. Like, this doesn't make any sense to me. It's wild to me. But at least, again, if you switch these guys up, maybe that makes it slightly better. Not really. But, I mean, it is what it is. We do have a question from JZF, the $5. Thank you, JZ. With us having so few picks in this draft, how important do you think the 2026 UDFA class will be? Do you have faith that we will use that to find some good depth? Yeah, I mean, I think the Falcons are really working hard on this UDFA group with the understanding that they may not have been able to get more picks. So I expect this UDFA class to be pretty heavy, especially if they're not able to collect any more picks. I think they will work really hard to get to try to get some really interesting UDFAs in the building.
Yeah, no, I think they're going to really prioritize that, but I would also exercise or advise some caution against being heavily reliant on UDFAs, just because I think if the Falcons come away with, I mean, they'll get some practice squad guys in here for sure. If they come away with one UDFA guy who makes the 53-man roster out of camp, I feel like that'll be a success, because not everyone's Brian Poole, and I know that that's like the gold standard UDFA guy that we like all remember. But remember last year we had like, we were talking up those UDFAs like Kobe Bryant, Nick Nash, like those guys were like, it was like, oh my God, this is like the best UDFA class we've seen in so long. I think only one of those guys wound up making the 53-man roster, and it was I forget his name, but the running back that ended up winning the competition. I'm blanking on it now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm also blanking out here. Yeah, I feel dumb, but yeah.
And I hate this because we really like we're all in on this like running back class. It was Nathan Carter.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was the UDFA, and he was a UDFA that we weren't really like expecting, because we were all like, okay, it's going to be Carlos Washington's job to lose type thing, and it ended up, he lost the job. Nathan Carter ended up coming in, Washington had his injury concerns throughout camp, and Carter took advantage. But yeah, definitely, like, I wouldn't be here expecting us to get like 2 or 3 guys from UDFA. I mean, maybe it happens. I'm not saying it's out of the realm of possibility. But normally, if you can get one UDFA who like makes the 53 and then a couple guys on the practice squad, that's a really successful UDFA class.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Like, I hope that they're able to work that board, as we do see the Steelers actually come up back into, I guess they're trading up from 99, so they move up a little bit here with the Seahawks. Small move. Yeah. I think that they will be pretty active in UDFA, and I think they're going to find a way to get some impact guys here. And I'm not just saying that because they nailed day 2. You know, I do have a lot of faith all of a sudden in this regime with regards to the draft after a total home run. We'll have to see, obviously, if they can maintain that. But I mean, I feel good at this stage. Couldn't have picked it better myself, if we're being honest. So
yeah, honestly, like these would have been our picks. Like if we were making the picks, it would have been these.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we will see. The Steelers are going to make a selection here at 96. They were ready to go with that trade. That their dude was like ready on the sidelines. All right, let's see. Number of good players left on the board here.
Oh, this is.
Oh, it's Jennings Dunker. Yep.
He has the look of an offensive lineman.
Oh yeah, he's got that Cody Mauch sort of look to him. You know, that man just looks like an offensive line. Yep.
Yeah, it's like I see that guy on the street and I'm like, I trust that guy to protect my quarterback. Right?
Yeah, for sure. He certainly looks Muller with a mullet. Yeah, there we go. And we also saw Eli Raridan, the tight end. That's, I think, actually a good tight end selection. We've had a lot of head-scratching tight end selections in this round, but I think Eli Raridan to the Patriots at 95 is actually a good tight end selection. Jennings Dunker, I know he played tackle. He's a guard, I believe, and the Steelers announced him as a guard too, so they definitely agree there. The Steelers are certainly trying to bulk up that offensive line. So we'll see how that works out for him. That team just kind of feels stuck in the mud to me personally, but we'll see. All right, we got 4 more picks tonight. 97 Vikings up next. Then we have pick 98 with the Eagles. The Seahawks traded back there at 99 now, and then the Jaguars have the last pick of round 3, which is pick 100. And that actually feels pretty good. I like that nice clean 100 break for the top 3 rounds. It's actually worked out pretty well.
Every year.
Yeah. Just a couple third-round comp picks. That's all it takes to get there. So, I think that's it works out nicely sometimes. Nice round number. But, all right. Best available. All right, Mike, I'm going to message your Discord here.
Got the Vikings. Their pick is in right now. God, they gave this man Dunker the biggest highlight package I've ever seen for a third rounder.
They got a whole thing going.
Bro, as an O-line, like they were going in depth with everything there.
Yep.
Like Zachariah Branch got like 30 seconds, and then it's like, all right, let's move on.
Yeah. All right, we got the Vikings, and then the Vikings, I think, traded up to 98 with the Eagles, so they're going to pick back. The Vikings are actually going to pick back-to-back here. So that's interesting. And Mike, I just sent you a friend request on Discord, so make sure you accept that, and then I will send you a message there. All right. So, yeah, Vikings going to be back-to-back picks here for Minnesota. So, some trade action here to close out third round. But, yeah, guys, so once again, just want to thank everyone for hanging out with us here on Falcaholic Live, presented by FanDuel. It's been a fun show. Got 2 fantastic Falcons picks. Had some fantastic guests, obviously, on Nikic Dave Choate to start the evening. And then Avian joined us for the first time. Really enjoyed having Avian on. So thanks to him. And, yeah, we will be back tomorrow at noon. Adnan will be here with us for a little while, and then obviously he's got to go to the game. So at a certain point, Adnan's going to be exiting to go hit the Hawks game, and hopefully that will go as well as the Falcons draft has gone thus far. Yeah, Adnan, what are you looking for tomorrow from the Hawks? Another big dub coming, right?
Oh, man, I win by any means necessary, man. Like, it's time to show that killer instinct and just stomp on them. Because you go up 3-1, it's really hard to come back from down 3-1. I feel like I feel like if the Hawks win tomorrow, we'll break their spirit completely.
Yeah.
And I'm expecting it to be like an even louder environment than it was last night at State Farm Arena. Apparently, like, tickets have shot through the roof since the Hawks won the last 2 games.
Yeah.
Very exciting times. I can't wait to be a part of it.
Yeah, that's an exciting one. Hoping for the best for all of our Atlanta sports teams as we get ready here to get the last few picks of the third round. All right. It's going to be a couple of back-to-back picks for the Vikings, and then we will have a selection by the Seahawks, and then the Jaguars to close us out at pick 100. All right.
Hey, let's see what the Jaguars do next.
What will they do now? That's the spicy one. So we'll see. All right, Minnesota coming up. Maybe we'll get a pick here at some point. They're really dragging out these like final picks. It's like, come on, guys, come on.
Yeah, they really are, man. Like, NFL, ESPN, you have your money. It's been 4 hours, man.
Yep.
All right, there's one of the offensive tackles that I mentioned, Caleb Tiernan.
Yep, Caleb Tiernan. Another guy that I think is a guard. So, he did play well at tackle, but I think he's got sub 32-inch arms or close to it. So it's tough. It's not impossible, but they do announce him as a tackle, so they're going to try him there. So good luck. But yeah, to me, I feel like that the length scares me off a little bit from him at tackle, but I think he could be an elite guard if tackle doesn't work out for him. But yeah, I think it makes sense to give him
bro. He's 6'9".
He's a large man. I think he's 6'7", and let's see,
3/4.
Yep. That's a big boy. So it's kind of crazy that he's so tall with, I think he has 32 and 1/8 inch arms or something like that. So very rare that you get that split, but sometimes it happens.
Hey man, it's genetics sometimes. What can you do?
Nothing you can do about it. All right, we got the Vikings back on the clock here.
It's crazy, man. Like, it's crazy just the prerequisites it takes to be some of these like pro athletes. Like, if you're a soccer player, fine, you can be like 5'7", 5'8". Sometimes it even works in your favor.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, if you're not a certain height and weight, you're just completely eliminated from ever having a chance to like do certain things in these professions. And you can work as hard as you want and all that good stuff, but man, like, you want to be an offensive lineman, you better be a big boy, and you better have some long ass arms.
Yeah. And my bad, guys, this pick is from the Jonathan Grenard trade. There wasn't a trade up. This was from the Jonathan Grenard trade from earlier, where the Vikings got 98 and a 2027 third for Jonathan Grenard. So they take safety Jacoby Thomas from Miami to get in there.
And Corey, to answer your question, Pastor Troy did it was between the first and second timeouts. So he did he wasn't there too long. He wasn't there for too long, but it was cool because he was in the fan section. I was literally right next to him.
That's
cool.
During
the performance. It was a very cool moment. And what was cool was I saw Pastor Troy at halftime just walking the concourses, very casually, just going to get his food or whatever.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'd love to see it. All right, we got 2 picks left. Seahawks coming out to make their selection right now. As the Seattle Seahawks, Cliff Averill out here making the pick. Cool to see him. And it's going to be Julian Neal, the cornerback, going here to the Seahawks. That's one that makes a lot of sense. Good for them. This is right around the range that he usually goes. But yeah, I mean, unless the Jaguars jump on it here, it looks like Jamal McCoy going to fall out of day 2. So that is a catastrophic injury for Jamal McCoy at this stage. Team's pretty scared off by that one. So we'll see. And then we will get the final pick here. Jacksonville Jaguars pick 100 of the 3rd round. And again, thank you guys so much. Oh yeah, Mike, I got your message, Mike. Cool. All right, we're good to go there. Shout out to Mike Thompson. And yeah, got you there. Cool. All right, so. Yeah, Mike, I will get you that card probably sometime next week once stuff calms down.
All right.
Here we go. Jaguar selection. Safety Jalen Husky. A little husky.
Husky.
He's only 196, so he's not that husky.
Yeah,
But, yeah.
that's one of those where you have no choice but to not be fat. Like, you cannot be fat with that last name.
You can't. It's not allowed.
Oh man, especially growing up, like those kids will eviscerate you.
Yeah. And again, yeah.
That's my analysis on this pick. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, and this was another one, 187 on the consensus board for Jalen Husky. So Jaguars, I think, made like 3 of the biggest reaches, or 2 of the biggest reaches of the draft. Pregnon was a good pick, I think, but yeah, pretty wild stuff to see a tight end at 56. Pregnon was a good pick, but then another couple of reaches here. Albert Regis, I think, was a massive reach as well. Husky, another big one. So Jaguars doing some things, but Adnan, good looking board for the Falcons tomorrow, like we said. Possibly a tackle, possibly a linebacker. We'll see what else is on the board, but the Falcons' next pick, as of right now, is 122 in the 4th round. Then there will be a gap. The Falcons will pick again at 215 and then again at 231 to close out the draft. So we will see how that plays out. We will see if Atlanta is able to collect any more picks in the middle there. But, real quick, Adnan, how would you grade this draft so far for the Falcons? What's your early take?
Early take is A+. Like, I don't like giving A+, and you guys know that I'm not someone that generously gives the Falcons A's for like much. But yeah, I mean, they got immense value with Terrell and Branch. They filled 2 big needs, and I mean, I feel like, I know Branch is going to play in the slot, but you got 2 bona fide starters on day 3 of the draft, and you can't really ask for much more than that. 2 guys who are going to make an impact on day 1, even if it is out of the slot on both sides of the ball. This isn't 15 years ago where the slot is underappreciated. Like, the slot is a very, very key intrinsic part of the modern day NFL. Like, don't, just because we grew up with the slot not being like, the slot receiver was undervalued and the slot corner was underpaid. Like, it's a new era. It's a new time period. And the Falcons are going to take full advantage of the slot, both on offense and on defense. Zachariah Branch, had they taken him in the 2nd round, it would have been a fine pick. Like, I feel like we would have been very, very pleased with that pick. And they got him in the 3rd. I love it. I love the philosophy. I love what I'm seeing from Cunningham, and I hope that this is genuinely a sign of things to come, where he's going to let the board fall, and he's going to let the other teams overthink, and he's just going to take the layups, and he's going to keep racking up the points.
Yeah. I certainly hope so. I think this is a great looking class. I would go with A+ so far as well. I think this is the best case scenario in terms of guys just falling. They don't panic. They don't give up picks. They're not able to trade down. But again, it takes 2 to tango, and we know this was a tough draft to trade down, and teams were not getting great value on their trade downs in the 1st round, and that doesn't portend great things, obviously, for day 2 either. But that's sometimes how the cards fall, and you got to be ready to make a pick if you can't get out. and I think you couldn't possibly get a better setup than this. So certainly high expectations going into day 3 to see what other magic they can pull. But sometimes it's like, oh, it's magical. You just sit there and take the best player that falls to you. Very Howie Roseman-esque draft today from the Falcons. We'll see if they can keep that going. But great night tonight, Adnan. It's been a lot of fun. Guys, thank you so much for joining us here on the Falcaholic Live presented by FanDuel. Day 2 for our NFL draft party. We will be back tomorrow, Saturday, at noon to take you guys through day 3. Definitely more of a laid-back show, obviously. There's not going to be as many picks. There's going to be a lot of time in between. We're going to be hanging out. We're going to have some great guests for you guys. Adnan will be here for a bit. Then he's going to obviously go to do important things like, cheer on the Hawks. Hopefully they can get a big dub tomorrow night. We'll also have some other cool guests for you guys throughout the day. But yeah, in the meantime, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us here on the Falcaholic Live. We hope to see you tomorrow. If you haven't liked and subscribed yet, now's a great time to do so. You can also support us on Patreon, patreon.com/FalcaholicLive, or join up with the channel memberships here on YouTube. Really appreciate that. Leave us a 5-star review in your podcast platform of choice. I'm going to put out a round 2 recap show here shortly after we get off the air for the podcast audience. But if you want to click on that too, even though you spent probably the last 3 hours with us, that would be cool. If you want to get some more takes in, maybe some morning listening for you guys. But we'll be back Saturday. It's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to rounds 4 through 7. And can't think of any people I'd rather be with than my fellow Falcons fans here. So thank you guys so much. We will see you guys tomorrow for the conclusion of the 2026 NFL Draft. Until next time, want to thank, of course, Adnan Nikic at Say Which Way, Kevin Knight at Falcaholic Kevin. We'll see you guys next time on the Falcaholic Live. Have a great